What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. My name is Zach, and my partner Nonpfixion is on the way. How's everybody doing? We have the Olympics going on. I know it's a little bit of a late start. I know we said we wanted to be on here a lot earlier. I'll tell y'all a little bit more about it later. Why I wasn't here earlier? It's actually pretty funny, but we're here now. We're currently seeing who's going to take the gold in the high jump, going back and forth between New Zealand and the U.S. of A. Right now on the boards, USA down 2 golds to China. We can use this gold here and then a gold in USA men's basketball versus France, which we will be covering intensely for that whole entire matchup. Last 2 days of the Olympics, and it is a close run as we were expecting. But China has a little bit of advantage. There's a lot of weightlifting going on. We know how China does in the weightlifting field. But appreciate everybody for tuning in. I hope you're all doing well. What up, Andre? How you doing, my brother? Say, yo, we got to handle business versus Wimby and them. Is that a Kamara jersey? Oh, it absolutely is, Andre. I'm ready. Saints play later on this evening. I got the US of A. I got my little Olympic shirt underneath here, but got to represent the black and gold, baby. But the jump off will continue here in Paris between Kerr and the American, who I don't know why I'm forgetting his name now, but I am. But that's okay. That's okay. But appreciate y'all, man. How y'all doing today? How have y'all been enjoying the Olympics? Final 2 days, man. It's crazy. It's like I'm happy that it's almost over because it's just been so much lately. But at the same time, it's like this event has been so fun. There's been a lot of cool different stories going around. Some bad ones, some weird ones, and all that. But I mean, it's the Olympics. It's what we expect, right? I mean, I think it's fulfilled everything that we wanted to fulfill. So they're gonna bring the bar down a little bit. So it's gonna be 2.34. Yeah, these jumpers definitely have to be worn down. We also have artistic swimming going on, and we have some weightlifting going on as well. What are they doing? Are they doing snatches? I think they're doing snatches here. Whoo! Big boy from New Zealand. What a lift. Patiently waiting for this Packers game to start. Hey, there you go. Nothing wrong with that, brother. Are y'all playing any starters today? I found it interesting. The Saints are actually playing a lot of starters today. They're said they could play multiple series. I think Dennis Allen is trying to keep up the true just competitive spirit that he's been having going throughout all the training camps so far. He's not making anything clear. I mean, we all know who's basically going to be the starters to come off, but they want everyone to get a fair set of reps in the preseason this year. I want everybody to earn their spot, trying to build a different mentality in New Orleans, saying something that we haven't had since Sean Payton left. And really, even the last year of Sean Payton wasn't even like that. So definitely excited about it. What's your strat in fantasy this year, bro? Win. I don't know, man. Now, actually, don't join that league. I need to update it. So we do have a third fantasy league. Let me go and pull it up. We do have a third fantasy league. This fantasy league is going to be a more serious league. It's for people who are experienced. I just started it, so we got plenty of room. I think I only have looks like 4 people in here right now. So we need at least 6 more. I'm trying to get it filled out by Friday. So let me fix that so you can join if you'd like. We haven't determined when the draft will be or anything like that. We'll figure that out as we go. Oh, shoot. I just logged into the wrong damn thing. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. Huh? Remind me later. What? What are you laughing at? Oh, I didn't even hear you say that. Let's see. Where's fantasy football at? I know it's on here somewhere. Here it is. Fantasy football. And let's change this link. Pace. Join Fantasy League 3. Save. And now I should be able to type fantasy football. And there we go. That's good. I got you, Non. Okay, cool. Now, appreciate you, bro. Let's see. I see the whole world's high on Bijan this year. Yeah, I mean, and they probably will be. I don't know if it'll be a bust, but I wouldn't go Bijan first. Everybody was high on Bijan last year. Like, he did his thing. I mean, the one big difference this year with them is that I think the offense is going to be more fluid. They're going to have more variety in their play calling. So, I mean, that definitely makes it better for him. And Kirk Cousins is obviously a much more capable quarterback than what they've had in the past. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at it. But I don't really like my team. If I'm to be honest with you, let me see. I can actually just pull it up. We have one draft, not this Friday, but next Friday, and then we still have to do our third team's draft. But I'm not that's not what I want to do. But I'm not a big fan of my my team for this one. Let me see. What's the best way for me to put it? Nope, that's definitely not it. Like that. I guess that's fine. That might be the best that Joe. Oh, wait, here we can do that like this. That might be a little better. We do have the male 4x400, and as we all know, Noah Lyles is not competing. He is called it a week after suffering with COVID. USA in the 4th lane. USA men's basketball will be starting in just a little bit here. Right now, Italy holding it down. USA currently sitting in 6th. About to have our first handoff. We got Norwood held it down in the 4x400 mixed relay, where we set a record in qualifiers and then in preliminaries, and then silver in the actual competition. Bonjour, Zachary. What's up, Ron? How you doing, my brother? Said me personally, I'm really trying to pair Kyron and Kane is in a lot of these leagues. I wanted to do the exact same thing, Andre, and it slipped it slipped beneath me. I was so mad. Yeah, I'll go over my draft in just a second. I want to see how this race turns out. All right, right now, USA's got the lead. Come on, son. Get it going, baby. All right, coming up onto the straight. We're going to have just one lap to go. Final turn, and he's extending the distance between both the Britain and... I can't see who that is. That's not Lithuania, is it? That's not Lithuania. Who is that? All right, final straight coming up here. Off the turn. Need a good handoff. He's tracking, gaining, is getting close on this last straight. And he'll be here to the finish. They'll receive the stick at the exact same time. It's Botswana, that's what it is. I knew it wasn't Lithuania. I was so confused. Botswana. First straight. You can tell both of them are trying to pace themselves, getting ready for that final one. Botswana is bringing it down the rear, closing the gap. The turn. And here comes the big straight. Who can take out the lead here? We got to push. We got to push. Come on, son. Run. Run. He's got to turn it up. He's got to turn it up. It's so close. You got to turn it up. There we go. Come on, baby. USA gold, baby. Let's go. New Olympic record set by Benjamin and Company of the US of A. Let's go, baby. All right. Bree's such a doll, bro. Yeah, that was the one player in my draft that I wanted to make sure I got. I was very happy about that pickup. Very happy about that pickup. That was like my number one concern was getting him. So yeah, I got I got let's see. And we're still going through a high jump off right now between Kerr and US. It's been going on for a while. Oh, he got it. He got it. So I think that gives him the gold. That will give him the gold. No! Bastard. Hey, I got to give it to him, man. That was a good jump. That thing went on forever. But yeah, so Brees Hall was my number one, my first round pick. I like that. I think I want to say I grabbed Adams next and then Diggs. Then I got Bowers after that. Or no, I'm sorry, I got Aaron Jones, then I got Bowers. Like Aaron Jones, the only problem with my draft this year is I got a lot of players that went to new teams and you just don't know where their role is going to fit there. It's like Stephon Diggs should have a big role, but you already know Stroud has a good relationship with both Tank Dell and you know who I'm thinking about. I can see the name, but I can't read the name. Nico Collins. Bowers being a rookie, but I think he's gonna be fine. I mean, normally Raiders like utilize their tight ends. So hopefully they get back to that. Pickens, if Pittsburgh ends up not trading for anybody else, he's their number one wide receiver. So I mean, I'm hoping that'll be good. New Orleans defense is just a scrap. I just grabbed them to grab them. I mean, Dak Prescott puts up fantasy points. So I mean, I didn't love the pick, but you know, he does what he has to do most of the time. Kirk Cousins on the bench. You know, Eckler, who was a first round draft pick the last 3 years, now he fell to me like in the 8th round. I mean, I don't know what he'll do there, but I grabbed him. Zamir White, starting running back of the Raiders. I honestly love seeing what he did behind Josh Jacobs now with the number 1 role. I mean, I think he's going to be fine. Ridley over in Tennessee. Now, even though Hopkins apparently has been looking really good in camp, I mean, Ridley's the youthful guy, so, you know, I like that. Palmer was a toss-up at the end. I don't know. I don't know who the main receiver is going to be out in Chargers, if you want to be honest with you. And then I grabbed Sha'Carri. I really wanted Keon Coleman, and someone got Keon Coleman right before I could. I was very upset about that. Like, I don't hate my draft, but I definitely don't love it. I'm definitely not, like, super confident about it. Let me... Yeah. All right, let me put this back to how it was earlier. That way when Non gets near, we're all good. All right, cool. Oh, my light turned off. What up? Daham said, bro, did you watch the Sri Lankan India ODI cricket series? Sri Lanka won 2-0 series result. Wow, really? I did not get to watch it, Dom. I wanted to watch the one game that went into the match that went into the super over, but I just wasn't able to, man. I overslept. I had the last like 3 days before that game. I had only gotten like 2-3 hours of sleep because I covered the Olympics from like 3 to 4 a.m. until 5 p.m. and then went to work and then came home. And yeah, so I just barely slept. So I missed it, unfortunately. But Swania, do any of your leagues have open spots? Yes. Yes, this one right here. Let me see if it'll come out. If you didn't join it already, this one right here has an open spot. We haven't set the draft date yet. It'll probably be like the weekend right before opening game. So it'll be like going right near, you know, right to the end. Bro, Botswana is oh yeah, they're absolutely legit. Dude, that beat Lyles was flying. In the 200 meter, I didn't get to watch the 200 meter. I was at work during it, unfortunately. It does suck that he was sick and stuff like that. And like some people are like saying like, oh, that's not a real excuse. He was still out there running. People, do y'all not realize that not y'all specifically, but like people that were complaining about him saying, oh, I had COVID and he's just making an excuse. Y'all not realize these guys, a lot of these races come down to beating somebody by 0.02, 3, 4, 5, 6, seconds. Like, do people not realize that? So a little cold, it doesn't matter if he's jumping around before the match starts. A little cold that doesn't allow you to be at your complete best definitely affects you whenever you have something like this. So stupid. Time for us to take care of business basketball. Absolutely. Damn, Zaggy squad looking sus, bro. I told you, bro. I ain't really liking it, man. I told you, I ain't really liking it. Just joined one of the leagues. Perfect. I will get you set up in it right now. So the way we've been doing it is like 3 to 4 days before 3 to 4 days before the draft. I will go ahead and update the roster. Oh, oh yeah. Is everybody already set in? Oh, it automatically assigned y'all. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get it filled up by Friday. I have a couple more people that I'm waiting on that I gotta see if they want to join. Um, and then if not, I may have a couple people that end up doubling up and doing a second league with us. But yeah, shout out to the U.S. women's soccer team, Rodman's daughter, bringing home the goal, beating Brazil 1-0. I didn't get to watch that game, but I definitely will be catching the replay probably tomorrow while I'm working on some stuff. Dom said, if you have time tomorrow, try to watch the 3 games. You will learn more about spin bowling. Well, I can tell you this, Dom, I definitely won't have time tomorrow, brother. I definitely won't. We got tomorrow, we have final day of the Olympics, so we're trying to cover as much of that as we can. And then me and Not also have to do a lot of recordings. And just a heads up, those of y'all that were wondering why we didn't have no videos uploaded this week. Yep, my fault. We made some videos earlier this week, and when I went to go edit them, I realized apparently it was picking up some music audio for some reason. Yeah, so we had to trash those videos. So we'll have our videos back up to normal. I know it's been a little rough this past month, but we'll have everything back to normal. Moving forward. I will allow us to win the double so bad. Oh, you want it? Yeah, I know. Me too, man. I mean, dude, that's what he's been best at. No one's beaten him in what, 3 years? What rookie receivers do you like this year in fantasy, Zach? I mean, Marvin Harrison Jr. is probably like the first. Behind him, I'm in between Keon Coleman and Malik Neighbors. I think Malik Neighbors is going to be the more talented quarterback, but more talented receiver. But Daniel Jones is throwing to him with that horrible offensive line, so I just don't know what that's going to look like. I think Keon Coleman has a really good chance of taking the number 1 receiver spot for Buffalo by the time everything's over with. Let me see. Who am I missing here? Let's see. Let me go to players. Can I go to rookies? Well, let me just look at rookies. Okay. It used to let me just look. At least I thought it did. I thought it used to let me look at just rookies. Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right. So, according to the app, they have Marvin Harrison Jr., Monique Neighbors, Odunze, Worthy, McConkey, Brian Thomas, Keon Coleman, and then Persall as their top, however many I just named off. I don't think Odunze does that much, if you want to be completely honest. I wouldn't buy high on him. Marvin Harrison's going to be good. I'm still between Keon Coleman and Neighbors. I think Keon Coleman will more be a show up near the end of the season than in the beginning. And Xavier Worthy might jump up a bunch too now because of thank you, with the issues with the other receiver. So Burp, what's up, Burp? How you doing, brother? Restaurant doesn't even look packed. Oh, baby. Restaurant doesn't even look packed. Really? It's hot. Yeah. All right, but I have another relay. Such Neighbors has Daniel Jones thrown to him. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, bro. All right, we are currently getting ready for the it's another 4x400 for the women's. What the heck? I want to see schedule. Trust you when men's basketball start. I think we still have 15 minutes. Yeah, we still have 15 minutes. So we'll watch this. Then we'll get into men's basketball. We also have breaking going on. So I'll probably pull up the breaking finals to see what that looks like. Wow, we get one up on China, and China goes and grabs another 38-36 now in the gold match. 2:30. Okay, I thought so. That's mine. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's hurdles. What we're watching. Okay. I was say I thought the 4x400 relay already happened. Reagan is the breaking goat. Have you been enjoying it, man? I haven't got to see it. Wait, is that the Australian chick, Burb? Is that who that is? Are you trolling? Because that shit was hilarious. All right, let's get this race going because I want to watch this dang basketball game. It is. Yeah, that shit was hilarious, man. They shouldn't have let her go. Like her moves were like clean, but they were just so slow and rigid. There was no flow to them. You know, a big part of breaking, especially like any type of dance like that, is like you gotta have a little bit of swag to what you do. Hers looked like she was like following instructions out of a rule book, you know? No style. All right. 4x4 final. Let's go. Shamir Little leading for the U.S. Oh, no, it's just a regular 4x400. Right. What happened the other day when sha'carri was able to bring it in? I thought that was the 4x400. Maybe I was just tripping. Little, man, getting a very good start for USA here. Wrapping around almost into second. Jamaican currently leading. They've been on the podium the last 6 Olympics, but have not secured a gold. Little closing in the gap. Now we'll have the first handoff here. Netherlands females have been very good at this event as well. And she is on the roll. My goodness. Extending that gap like nothing. Nobody's business. She said, this is my event. Oh, it might be the 4x100. You might be right, Bird. I think it was 4x100. You're correct. You're correct. She's gone, bro. She is gone. If USA can't hold on to this gold, then our final 2 runners have just let us down. She's got like a 2-second gap on these girls. Don't slow down now. Oh, she's losing the gas. She's losing some gas. She need a refill. All right, Gabby Thomas, she almost steps out. It's a bad handoff. Luckily, she has the space. Yeah, Gabby Thomas rolling. Oh my goodness. Look at this gap she's making. Gabby Thomas, bro, she's a dog. Do have some people closing in as she gets around the turn here. Final straight to the handoff. Let's see if she turns the Jets up a little bit here. Ireland in second place, jumping over France and Netherlands. I don't even see Jamaica. Is Jamaica in fourth now? Or is that... No, that's Great Britain. Where's Jamaica? They're not there. All right. Here it is. The final one. It should be everything but theirs. I wonder if Jamaicans got disqualified. I don't even see him running anymore. I'm so confused. I just said, Gabby, Thomas got wheels, bro. Absolutely. Track is so absolutely. I love track and field, man. These people are crazy, man. Let's see if the Netherlands, they did well. She did well last time being able to secure the win. Let's see if she can jump 3 people and try to get that silver for the Netherlands. But gold is all but the USA's. She's going down her final straight. Plenty of space between her and second place. What's the Olympic record? I need a line. She's going. And that is a gold medal. And here comes the Netherlands runner as expected. Chasing it down, taking the silver, and Great Britain will take the bronze. There we go. Never any doubt. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Man, sync up. Sync up. Give us our gold here. Give us our gold here. All right, we can tie it up with a USA win against France today. I'm not sure what other events we have left that could be close, so close to a world record. Was it close? I was trying to see where the world record time was. Man, she rolled, man. Man, both men and women in the 4x400 taking home the gold. We love to see it. We love to see it. Man, there it is. 8 straight gold medals in the women's 4x400 meter relay. That's incredible. They haven't lost since 1996. They haven't lost since I was born. That's insanity. Women's basketball is a confirmed gold, right? I mean, basically, it should be. Basically, it should be. But I mean, look, nothing's confirmed, right? Nothing's confirmed. Anything can happen, man. These are all phenomenal athletes. All right, so let's see. Let's get I'm not interested in watching this NFL anymore. I'm trying to let me get it figured out how I want to do. Oh, we got men's breaking finals actually on here. So I'll watch men's breaking final here. And then I'm gonna slap on men's basketball on the Peacock. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it just like that. So we got bronze medal battle between USA and Japan. See, for breaking, I wasn't sure if it was going to be like a one-on-one or 1v1 type of thing, or if it was going to be like a team thing, kind of like how Dancing with the Stars was. I felt like a team thing probably had been a little bit cooler. That'd probably be my only change for the breaking this year. Easily the most entertaining sport at the Olympics. What up, Rio? I don't know why they didn't do team and 1v1. Yeah, I agree, Non. I agree. I thought it'd be team as well. Definitely was a mistake. Definitely was a mistake. And it looks like Japan will take the bronze here over USA in breaking. All right. Players are coming out now for France and USA. We know we got to, it's going to be an interesting crowd because from what I've been hearing is there's been a lot of American fans out there supporting the USA in men's basketball. But here's the thing, right? It's in France. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to get more cheers. This actually might be a very, very fun final as far as atmosphere goes. Excuse me, guys. How would a team event be any better? I'm confused. Burb, go watch. If you ever get a chance, go on YouTube and search up. Oh goodness, babe, do you remember what the dance battle show was called? On
So you think you can dance?
On MTV? Is that what it was called?
The cruise?
Yeah.
Oh,
So there's an old like dancing show, and it's mainly like break dancing, but they had a bunch of different other type of dancing groups as well. But like the Jabba
America's Best Dance Crew.
America's Best Dance Crew. Go watch some highlights of that, and you'll have a better idea of what I'm talking about. Just because the stuff that they choreograph with each other with breakdancing, where you're adding flips over people and all kind of different stuff going on at once, you're synchronizing it. I feel like it's a way better watch than a one-on-one. Way better watch than a one-on-one. The one-on-one feels a little cringy to me, to be honest. But a team where you get a high overall score going one at a time, I feel like would have been way better. And they waited to the finals to play the better records too. Some of them song selections were ass. Really, I wonder if there was there any issues with like copyright stuff? Non, could that be why? Not that show. America's Best Dance Crew. You didn't like that show, Non? I thought that show was awesome. Well, I know they're not like Red Bull tournaments, but those shows give you a better idea of what team stuff can look like. What up, Derpy? So let's go, Zach. What's up, baby? I don't think I've ever seen any of the Red Bull tournaments. So apparently, it just came out yesterday that Jake Paul is wanting to compete in the 2028 Olympics for boxing. All right, let's see. What up, Gary? How we doing? What up, Non?
Here, I turned down too much sound. Hold
on. Gary said, "Who's Paul?" Paul.
Jake Paul? Because that was compared to the actual B-boy event.
Oh, I got you. Got USA and ASU. Y'all so stupid. Let's see. Do you see breaking returning again? I mean, if it does, they need to change how it looks.
I don't hear
well. Yeah, Jake Paul, Gary. Jake Paul.
Turn that down. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, there's a big difference between like actual B-boy events and America's Best Dance Crew. That's definitely not the same. So that's why I was like, you got to watch the Red Bull if you want to get what an actual team event is like. Because
I
the
got
America's
you.
Best Dance Crew is catered more to actual dancing, and it's definitely whitewashed compared to what a real b-boy event is. It's way whitewashed because they're not even truly competing at their best. They just know they got to be the dance group, and a dance group compared to a b-boy group, two different skill sets.
Oh well, yeah. Well, that's why I said that there's a mixture. There are some people that are straight b-boys and other people that do other styles.
But I know, but I'm saying as far as the
It's not
b-boy
just
thing,
b-boy.
they're not gonna do
Yeah,
the same. They're not gonna do the same type of skills compared to a dance crew because they're trying to dance to the level of dance crew. Their whole thing was trying to be the dance crew. That's basically so it's gonna be different. If you
I
put
got you.
like Jabberwockies in a b-boy event, you'll see them do different stuff, way different stuff.
Right, right. Boom, 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 boom. Audrey said, "What's good, Non?" And the gold medal is between Canada and France. A lot of people said that Japan and China were going to dominate the breakdancing. Like, there's no chance any other country could compete. And I'm like, that's not true. I was like, that's not true at all. A lot of people were saying that Japan and China were the only two that people had to worry about winning the breakdancing, and I was like, that's not true. And then you got the finals is between France and Canada.
I mean, when it comes to like the b-boying, they are the top two pretty much in the world. They're like the top in the world. So
I mean, yeah, as a whole for sure.
They're usually like the
that was insane. I don't know if you have it up as well. That what he just did was crazy. And then playing the like one of the very like classic reggae songs. It takes two to make a thing go right. Wemby is so cold.
Oh, yeah, that's old school hip hop joint.
All right, so right now we're tied up at 5-all. Just a couple minutes into the first quarter. Booker defending up high. We're still hearing Wemby spinning on Joel Embiid. They're going to have to get Embiid off this game. Wemby's going to tear him to pieces. Embiid does not play good defense. Well, at least we can't lose to a team that has Batum starting, fellas. but two. Steph thinking about the three, tries to feed underneath to Embiid. It's going to be tipped up by Wemby. Turnover. Now working on transition. Wemby from top of the key. Too strong. Rebound. Booker to KD. KD trying to get inside is going to be fouled. And we got a little trash talking going on early. Let's go. Come on, baby.
Really?
You better watch out for Easy Money Sniper.
That's the wrong person you want to get started.
Yeah, there's certain players that you just don't get angry, right? Go get LeBron a little emotional. That's fine.
Yeah.
KD, that's like getting Kobe angry. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. You got to pick your targets wisely. Off the miss, LeBron with the rebound. And yeah, as expected, a feed to KD. Lazy pass to Embiid, though. Another turnover, sloppy basketball to start. And LeBron James with the old man block up top to D. Book crossing over, switching it across. KD for three.
Here's the thing.
We knew that was coming.
In this game, you try to make it like a mano thing. You not only get KD trying to start up, then you get Steph trying to defend with KD. Then you get LeBron pull out his A game. Then you get Booker actually playing his 50-point style. It changes the entire game. Everybody becomes.
Oh yeah, look.
It's like, okay, we're not going to beat you. We're going to blow you out.
Say what you want about Booker. Booker can drop 50 a game. Like Booker has that in him. Don't get him going either. There we go. Good finish underneath and great find by Steph Curry to Booker under down low. Easy lay in. 4 assists so far for the US of A. And it's interesting how you said that, Non. Like, you don't want to make this mano-a-mano. You want to make it team basketball. Right now, USA is doing a really good job at making a team ball. That is a great give and go pass there between Wemby and number 7. Steph from the logo.
Oh, Embiid biting.
Oh, my goodness. Embiid, get him off. Bring AD in, please, for the love of God. For the love of God, bring in AD. What's all that about? Embiid down low. Embiid, you don't get that foul in FIBA. Come on, brother.
Let's do this. Copy.
The Canadian took the goal and breaking.
Oh, yeah, I saw the Canadian earlier. He's actually pretty decent. I'm like, who did the selection for? Who did the selection for the B-boy and stuff? It's like, I know there's better people out there. I know for a fact there are. Oh, nice pass.
Dude, LBJ, man. LBJ on like a team like this is just so fun to watch. You see, like, you'd see the level, you see what LeBron wants to do right now at this point in his career.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to have to go and drop 30 points, man. He wants to drop, 15 points, 10 assists, and 10 boards. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
And he can do that with this squad. Steph's going to get fouled. Yep. I mean, a lot of people forget, like, I wouldn't say forget, but people always, think because of like his dominance and his scoring record, but scoring is not what makes LeBron so great. It's his knowledge of the game, his vision of the court, and his IQ.
That's another reason why I say, I always put the argument, it's better to compare him to Magic than to Jordan, because he's so similar to Magic. So similar.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
He said, Andre said, please get Steph mad.
I beg of you. All right, finally AD will come in. We'll also have Gobert come in. Now you just feed AD now, right? Oh, Steph, long one? Just short.
Front of the rim. Little heat check.
12-11 is your score. Guys, do y'all want me to keep the medals up, or do you want me to try and pull up the score?
You can go, if you go into the game itself, click on it, it'll pull up the score in the very top part of it.
Well,
I did last game. Yeah. They have their own little score thing.
Okay.
Let me see. If you click on it, the game itself, and it'll say quarter 1 time, and it'll show the score really small, but it fits perfectly. You can even put that play-by-play, so you can see who's done what.
All right, second.
Why is this phone so hot?
Let me see.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm setting it up a little bit differently.
Yeah. Okay. Here, I'm just finishing this thumbnail, and I'll be fully with you in a minute.
Yeah, do you think?
I figured Tatum was going to play this game because this team fits his skill set better. So many people was like he shouldn't have, which he probably shouldn't have, but that last game they started flowing so well. I don't think there was nowhere to put him. Did you get a chance to watch the Serbia game?
No. I heard it was good though. I'm gonna go back and rewatch it, but no, I wasn't able to.
Yeah, it was a good game. I want to go back and watch the women's soccer game too.
Yeah. All right. Ain't the prettiest of setup, guys, but that's how we're gonna rock with it right now. Steph gets the ball off the high screen from AD back out to LeBron. LeBron goes and tries the passes. Going to go off the foot of Batum. 14 seconds to shoot. USA up by 1, as you see here, 12-11. Do y'all want a play-by-play? Let's see. Team statistics, maybe? Team statistics could be cool. We'll do it there.
Yeah, I did the play-by-play so I can, because some players' names I didn't know, couldn't see them all the time, so I just did it. That's what I did.
Fournier's gonna get it. Tries to throw up the alley to Gobert. Great pass. Tatum for the slam. We had. Did you see Tatum's mom came out and was whining about her son not getting playing time?
No, but it's the Olympics. Somebody's gonna end up sitting.
Right. What's good, my brother Dolph? How we doing, baby?
What up, Dolph?
Edwards gets a piece of it. Fournier's gonna have it sit back. 2 seconds to shoot. Good defense by Edwards. Gonna have to chuck up the half-court shot. No good. Rebound Tatum. Up to Steph. Steph to LeBron. Working the ball around. 3 minutes to go in this first quarter. Up by 3. Pass out to the corner. Tatum, corner 3. Just off. But yeah, so Tatum's mom, someone, I think it was Dick Vitale, came out and tweeted, "Is Tatum injured or something?" And his mom said, "No, he's not injured, but I don't know why he's not playing. You find out, let me know." It's like, it's the Olympics. It's all about matchup. It's all about what players play well together. And unfortunately, Tatum's not good enough to be the main ball handler on this team for majority of the game. And he doesn't play defense like what Edwards, White, and Drew Holiday play.
Yes.
And that's why. It has nothing to do against yeah.
But also it's also the thing is, when you see him play, how does he play? Does he ever really change up his style of game for the people he play with? No.
Right.
Tatum plays Tatum's game. The reason why you see Booker is because Booker has become one of the more efficient USA players. That's why people are complaining about Booker. Regardless of him scoring or not, he plays team ball. He knows that, okay, this game ain't about me. This game ain't about me.
Yeah, so he knows his role.
I'm going to pass to Steph. I'm going to get to LeBron. I'm going to get it to AD. KD understands that. LeBron understands that. Everybody seems to understand that right now, but Tatum. Even Embiid played a better game last game. That's the best I've seen Embiid this entire thing. And he was willing to play a full team game. And that's the thing. When you see Tatum likes to go ISO so much. It's like, you don't have to force it. Just pass the ball. It'll come back to you.
Right. I agree. They are reviewing the Edwards 3-point shot, and looks like it may get marked down to a 2.
Yeah, I think it was kind of touching. It's hard to tell, but it might be right.
No, they said 3. They said 3. Okay. All right, so it'll be a 3. All right.
Completely.
I just saw the signal. Dolph said, "Doing good, family. Enjoying your stream. Getting ready for Saints versus Cardinals live stream." Absolutely. You going live for that, Dolph? I was gonna go live for that as well, but if you're going live, if you want to guest, I might just come hop in with you. And unless you were planning on staying on, I didn't think you would be. Non. This is preseason.
But well, I was making the thumbnail for you, so that's what I was I wasn't planning on doing a preseason game. I mean, if he was doing it, I might come back in.
I got you.
Because I don't know if we'll have any Olympics going to last until that time.
No, Olympics ends. I think there's only 2 events after this game. I'm so mad the U.S. women's water polo team didn't win. They lost by 1 point. It was a close game at 3:30 this morning. Trying to go for their 4th straight Olympic gold.
Yeah, the actual match that they lost to was to Australia to put them in that position, and they had a lead until they got close to the end and lost by a point in a shootout.
A shootout.
Yeah, it was actually pretty interesting to watch.
Oh, AD goes inside. No foul given. Minute to go in this first. Wemby's going to pull up. Short. Rebounded by Fournier.
And that's the thing right there. Like, once you see the foul call.
Yeah.
That's part of the problem, too, is his defense. He can play some decent defense at times. But most of the time, he uses his hands too much and he pushes off.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, that doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
Gobert takes the inbound up top. Fournier swinging around for three. Short. Rebound Edwards. You know, it's also fun to watch the Olympics. Like, when you watch every player crash the boards, it's like, why does this not happen during the NBA season too? Edwards again, heating up. Like, that was the first time I think I've ever seen a 3-point shot attempt and have all 5 players crash the boards for a USA team.
They probably had a come to Jesus moment about the last game because they weren't crashing the boards.
Probably so.
Serbia game. The reason why Serbia did so well, we weren't crashing the boards at all. Until like the third, fourth quarter.
Really?
Yeah. Until we started crashing the boards and actually playing team defense, it was a wrap. Like, Bogdanovich looked amazing. Abramovich looked crazy. Mitchek looked great. They was playing some ball, man. Serbia was playing some ball.
Yeah.
They was playing some damn good ass ball. Oh yeah. It was a good game.
Andre said, Nons, how's your team looking in fantasy, bro?
I mean, truth be told, after the draft, I have not touched that team, brother. It's been focused on too much other stuff. Like, it's too much going on sports wise for me to focus on the fantasy. So
I know. I said I was gonna probably start looking sometime around this week. Now that the Olympics are ending tomorrow.
But I mean,
I'll probably give it a look and see what I can move around.
I actually like my draft. So
yeah.
I thought mine was pretty decent. What? Okay. Close that.
Andre did join our the league 3. I still got 5 more people I gotta fill out.
I did see that. That's it.
Oh, Dolph, we got you here, brother. So I was gonna try and do it this year, but I think it's just too late. But next year, what we're gonna do or try and do is try to get at least 10 other content creators and do a content creator draft, fantasy football league, and we're gonna have some type of like fun bet. Like, I was thinking, for the winner, we might be able to reach out to some like fantasy football trophy company and see about having them sponsor the league and just give us a trophy, and we'll just have an advertisement for their stuff during our draft and whatever. And then whoever wins, gets a custom trophy sent to them. And then the loser will have to have something like fun. Like, one thing I thought of was like they'd have to have either in the background of their stream or on their actual like layout saying like, I suck at fantasy, I lost to Nonpfixion from Real Fan Sports, something like that. I think it'd be funny. And you have to do that for like the remainder of the NFL playoffs. Fournier blocked. Holiday brings it in, sends it up top to AD. AD gets the finish underneath over Wemby. Great first quarter for USA. Yeah, definitely looked good. A little rough start, but this is probably the best first quarter that we've had in a while. We've started off so slow in most of the games that I've watched.
Yeah, they definitely started with against Serbia. Serbia had like almost like a 15, 20 point lead for at one point.
Oh, damn. call me this morning? I didn't even see what he called me. Hoodie. Edwards with it up top. Driving in, is going to pull up from the free throw line, short, offensive board. Davis sends back to Drew Holiday. Holiday's going to drive inside, get him to jump, misses, but AD with the putback slam. I just said we need to learn how to rebound like Serbia, man. they were dominating the boards, huh?
Oh, yeah, there was really crashing the boards. But at the same time, we were playing a perimeter offense for a while because nobody was able to do anything but Steph for a long time. Steph had like 30. Ooh. Steph had 34, 35 points.
Yeah, it was a lot.
He was 2 points off of the American record. Actually, the Olympic record. Because the Olympic record was set by Carmelo Anthony.
That's right. I've heard that before. KD out in the corner gets it. No good for three.
And Melo was there. Tatum. And so every time Serbia was making a three, they all would look at Melo and do the Melo little three to the dome every single time. It was beat from Jump Street.
That's crazy. And it makes it even crazier since it's, Jokic with the Nuggets and how the Nuggets try to discredit what Melo did for them.
Yeah.
Even though nothing was on Melo. It was all on your damn ownership. The most help y'all gave him was an old Allen Iverson. I guess the bank's open. 1 point game. Drew underneath the Tatum. Tatum with it up top. Is going to drive inside with his left. Loses it for a second. Cuts back the other way. Tries to pass it to Edwards, who was cutting. Edwards will end up with it. Tatum now up top. Gets him the bite. Puts up the floater. Too strong. Gets the offensive board. KD straight away. Too strong again.
And this is
missed
why,
opportunities and lack of ball movement in this possession.
But just to show people,
gotta take Tatum out.
Why Tatum doesn't get to play.
Yep.
This system that they're
every time he touched the ball,
Tatum to be successful.
Yeah.
This system, this group of players is for Tatum to be successful. If you notice that, look at the group they have together. This group don't play well together. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
you have your number one defender and the AD. KD can play defense because he proved it He proved it when he played with the Warriors. He proved it in the last Serbia game. He played defense from.
Then you got Drew Holiday, who plays D, and then Anthony Edwards, who's young and plays defense too. But like every time Tatum got the ball, he tried to drive inside, instantly got stopped, then forced it to his left hand, loses the ball, tries to cut back into his right instead of passing it out. The fact that KD shot that top of the corner, top of the key three out of frustration because the rock wasn't getting thrown around. You need ball movement, man. The courts are smaller, right? You can't ISO. It's too easy. It's too easy to cover.
And most of the players realize it's not about me. I mean, I think it comes to Embiid and Tatum because after I seen a post by Embiid, I'm like, send that fool home now. Send him home now.
Yeah,
I don't even want to see him playing no more. I don't even care because I seen a post him talking about now he might go play for Cameroon to get.
Oh, did he really say that?
Go home.
Yeah,
just go.
Told
I don't
you,
want you. I seen a post. I don't know if it's a fake one, it's a fake one. But if it's real, go. Just go. I don't even want you on the team. I don't want you here.
I said that from the beginning. It didn't make sense. All right, so now that they pull Tatum off, bring back out Booker and Steph, LeBron, Drew, and I think it's Bam Adebayo. Let's see how they look.
Yes.
And look already how much more passing is happening. Trying to work off.
I understand what
LeBron thought he was 23 again, bro.
I understand. It worked if three defenders weren't there.
Right. Andre said, nah, it's real. Nah, I'm pretty sure. That's crazy. Yeah, that is absolutely crazy. I wouldn't even play him. You got two very capable centers outside of Embiid.
Oh yeah.
Adebayo guarding Wembanyama. Wembanyama spinning. Great defense by Adebayo. Adebayo has shown out to me in this Olympics, man. I hope Spoelstra sees what is happening and how to play him with the Heat from here on out.
My other complaint about this stadium, I don't know if it's the paint. I don't know where it is, but that court gets slippery hella easy.
Yeah.
Oh, the game against Serbia, somebody should have broken ankle, bro. They were slipping all over the place.
It was that bad?
On certain parts. And like you could see them come down a fast break, like Serbia come down a fast break, and several players are slipping and falling. And we were like, nobody was down here, so it shouldn't be wet yet. But
LeBron coast to coast.
I was like, this is crazy.
See, LeBron is what all Tatum's fans think Tatum can be. LeBron takes it coast to coast, uses his strength, gets the finish. That's what they think Tatum is. It's just not. Yeah, great job at forcing the mismatch there by France.
Bam has played really well. Even though me and Zach have always said that we thought he had another level, but now we know for sure he does have another level.
Oh, absolutely.
Him, right? Because
D-Book.
It's because of Butler.
Splash. You think it's because of what now?
I'm sorry. I think it's because of Butler. Because of
Butler.
All has to go through Butler's hands. Yeah.
Zell with 3, no good. It's like, I didn't do nothing. I just grabbed him by the shoulders and pulled him back. Look at this.
That's nothing I noticed. Like
what? I didn't foul
with them. The constant holding. I was like, that's so interesting how that's part of the game. That's part of this game. They don't really call it.
Yeah. No, they don't. Gary said, "Bam Margera." Yeah, Viva La Bam out on this bitch.
Viva La Bam.
But Adebayo able to get the big miss. Katie's wide open. They can't see him. Steph's wide open. There you go.
Splash.
Give me a second.
Yeah. What up, Gary? Down bottom pass. Nice give and go. 32-29 current score. USA up by a few. Steph driving. Quick pass to Bam. Bam with the jam. In the paint. Great pass, Steph Curry. Nice assist. Bam looking like, come on, man.
Is it the shoes?
Says Bam. Skateboarding Olympics 2028. I think he's a little bit too old. We got a little extra conversations going on between players. Yeah, Bam a little bit too old, Gary. I don't know. I wouldn't put him in there like that. Ow. Now, if this was like, 2007, maybe, probably even before then, 2006, when he was like really young in the zone. Yeah, maybe. Swing pass. And looking to get down bottom. Bam playing some good face guarding. Steph with a D. Good defense, but the shot was a good shot as well. LeBron, full speed spin move off the glass and one. And he does his flex. And the team responds.
Getting a little scrappy in this thing, huh?
Murph said, punch them. If they were the host team, maybe.
all I'm saying, bro, is that this is what happens when you make us mad. Do you not realize that y'all have good role basketball players and Wembanyama on y'all's team? Yeah. We have all-stars. We have Hall of Famers playing right now, and you want to start a fight? Nah, you fucking up, guys.
I mean,
Y'all
we got at least.
messing up.
I would say for sure we got 3 dudes. If they retire today, they would walk into the Hall of Fame.
Walk into the Hall of Fame.
They would walk in there tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So one thing I did not know when it's 2 things. Hill, when he was deciding to put together the team and looking at who to bring for the tryouts,
Yeah,
he wasn't sure if he wanted to invite LeBron. That was a question mark for him. He wasn't sure.
yeah.
But then I guess whenever he was convinced of it, the other people who was part of the equation said when they called LeBron and they called Steph and they called KD. Those are the only 3 guys that didn't have to try out for the team. They called them and said, "We have 3 spots available for you. If you want to come, you don't have to try out. We just want you on the team." And that's why they came. But everybody else had to try out. Everyone else had to try out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, right? It makes sense.
I was like, okay.
And I think even if they retire, they should come out and play in the 2028 Olympics here in LA.
I think LeBron should play. Should play.
I think so too. Why not? I mean, bro, we know you could train you. Yeah, even if you retire, right? Even if you don't play a whole lot of minutes, you come off the bench, make it your last run for the Olympics and get you a goal in the US. Absolutely.
And I will say, as a Warriors fan, I have rather enjoyed watching LeBron and Steph play together. I've actually enjoyed watching them play together.
Well, I mean, it's just they play a elevated style of Draymond and Steph. I mean, it's really what it is.
Yes.
Draymond just plays better. Draymond plays better defense, but LeBron's actually been playing defense because he wants to bring home a gold.
Yeah,
he's not messing around.
I was just surprised how well, even though I know they know each other. I think that's off of France, off his knee. Even though
I thought so too.
They know each other fairly well because they've been opponents. It's just weird to see them how well they actually know each other offensively. Mm-hmm. It's like it's so weird to see how well they know each other.
Well, I mean, because the thing is, both LeBron and Steph are as good as they are because of what they do, how they study the game. You don't think Steph doesn't study the shit out of LeBron and how he plays? You don't think LeBron doesn't study the shit out of how Steph plays? They didn't have to play each other to know what they like, you know?
Yeah. I could tell the way they talk about each other, the way they respect each other, and how they conversate about each other. I could tell they watch each other quite a bit. Gershon Yabasal. I'm trying to say I need to hear Iron Eagle Jr. how he says his name. So crazy. I didn't realize that was Iron Eagle's son. What do you pay attention to his last name?
What the fuck? Some random beat writer for like a unaccredited source is trying to start a rumor up that Alvin Kamara is being traded to the Commanders. It's some lady who her opinion is that they should do that. I bet she's a Commanders fan. Cause I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Like, what are y'all talking about? Goodness gracious. And I mean, I don't think AK gets traded. I think they get a contract done. Oh, Booker just missed the 3. But I mean, if he does, that's fine. But why y'all starting bullshit rumors? Like opinions?
It's what people do, man. Especially now with Twitter or X. God. There's no
this was like a website. Like it wasn't on any like that. It's an article that someone wrote. Durant for 3. Yeah, it's an article for like a beat writer on their website or something.
Interesting.
40-33, 2.5 to go in the second. Ball working around the perimeter for France. Good move and good drive. And they're going to say a blocking foul. What a move. What a move.
Is it the shoes?
Go Sean, get the reach dunk.
I think you could argue that's a charge.
They're gonna say most likely probably he's a step late. That's what they're probably gonna say.
Yeah, maybe so. What up, BRI? Said, are the rule?
They're slightly there are some similarities, but there are some differences as well. You can goaltend. I don't see them really calling traveling and all that stuff, even though I know they pay attention to it. They're a little bit looser on certain foul calls, like certain things that you shouldn't be able to get away in NBA. You can kind of get away here.
Mm-hmm.
I still think the goaltending thing is very interesting. Like to allow, I think that's kind of like a cheesy rule. That's like a cheesy no call rule. It's like, why would you let them do that? To put their hand in the rim to take the ball out. You can actually do that.
Yeah, it is weird. Yeah, it's closer to FIBA rules, BRI. So if you want to look that up, then you can see what the differences are. KD finds Steph in the corner. Steph, pull up.
Over Wembanyama.
It's not a splash, but I'll tell you what it is. It's cash. Steffordless. All right. He's funny, man. I like that announcer. I don't even know who that is. Like, I know he always does the Olympic stuff, but he's funny.
Booker. How is that? See,
how's that not
NBA? That's a flagrant. That's a flagrant too.
That's a flagrant. Yeah. You pushed him in the air at his legs. Yeah, you can't do that.
And he knows better because that's Evan Fournier. He plays in the NBA. He knows better.
And I think that's LeBron's third steal. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't even touch him. I don't think he even touched him.
He didn't touch him. I didn't see the replay.
He touched him by a finger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Booker sitting on 12 points.
5 for 7, 2 for 3 from 3-point range.
Looking good, man.
Well, you saw Booker get in his mode, man. He pushed the white boy. Then he come get checked, and Bam. I thought Bam was about to lift that dude out of his shoes. Booker finished the 3-point play. 10-point game.
The joke is the joke is really when you look at Team USA, it's the Kanye West and Jay-Z song "Ends in Paris." So, have you heard that song? It's Kanye West and Jay-Z.
Yeah. I think everybody's.
I was cracking up when I saw that. I was like, there's really about to be "Ends in Paris."
Raiders versus Vikings just kicked off now.
I'm surprised no media outlet has played that song when talking about Team USA. Like, how do you just play the edited version? Because
they get because let it be a white person that's ahead of the music, they're fired. They're fired and disbanded from any opportunity. Next thing you know, they're working at McDonald's.
Nice movement for defense.
Yeah.
Steph actually gets the tip.
Oh, I thought that was clean.
Yeah, I thought that was clean too.
That's such a smart thing by them by putting those little like boards up by the camera crew when people go sliding in like that.
Yeah.
It's actually so smart.
I agree.
It's safe for the camera crew and the players.
Yeah.
What up, Fode? Said using y'all as RFS radio station. Well, hey, welcome back to RFS radio.
Welcome back to RFS radio.
Hell yeah!
First free throw drops. 37-46. Yabusel.
Hope you're doing well though. So, yeah, I saw that Dolph. I can kind of hear in the background.
Oh, missed it, but Wembanyama's going to get the putback. Yeah, I don't like that goaltending stuff. That's so stupid. Call a charge.
He's still moving.
Yeah.
And he's still moving. And
yeah, what? That's a blocking foul. And you're right there, ref. Like, what are you seeing? He's literally sliding.
Well, you know, This is France.
We're getting a little home cooking right now. We can't get beat by 30.
Yeah, I think so.
Fournier with it up top, guarded by KD. Wembanyama's gonna get the switch. KD ain't scared of that.
Yeah, I don't like the goaltending thing. I don't like that thing.
Yeah, that's so bad.
I just don't like that.
Nah. Drew for 3.
Okay.
Drew Holiday. And if y'all got them, use them. Spam them splash emotes. Back to a 10-point game. Final 20 seconds of the half. Fournier is going to bring it down, guarded by Kevin Durant. He's going to guard him up high near the half-court line. They're going to get the switch. AD on him now. Wembanyama guarded by KD. KD's not afraid of this matchup. Like, they want this, but do y'all not realize this is Slim Reaper right here? KD holding him down. Great inside pass by Wembanyama at the buzzer. That's hell of a shot and hell of a pass. But like I said, Wemby, I'm sorry, KD, he guarded the shit out of Wemby right there. Wemby wasn't getting past him. The one thing is, KD is skinny, but he knows how to use his body weight well. And that's why, even though Wembanyama, who has more size on him, can't move, can't get over the top of him. It's great defense by KD.
Well, that's why I say, like, KD can play defense, and he actually can play elite defense when he gets into that mode. When he gets in that mode, he can play some damn good defense. Because I haven't seen KD guard the entire court since he was a Warrior. Because watching him do that the other day, I was like, oh yeah, KD, he wants to win this game. He really wants to win this game. That dude is playing defense all 90 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am multi-view. What else is on? Let's see. Track and field, weightlifting.
I'm not really sure. Is weightlifting on right now?
Volleyball. Yeah, men's.
Which volleyball?
102.
Oh, okay.
kg snatching, clean and jerk.
Snatch clean. But say I got the game. I guess let me switch the game of Peacock onto my YouTube TV. So I can have something else up at the same time. I didn't put a poll up, Non. I don't know if you did or not.
I didn't, but I can work on something.
Yeah,
I was looking at or listening to the Raiders game on the YouTube.
Man, I'm just gonna put on the gold zone, man. Hey, look, man. Oh, it's over. Oh, it said we'll resume shortly. Never mind. Man, look, hey, shout out your boy that runs the red zone and now doing the gold zone for NBC. Man, I never watched Red Zone a bunch. I never had the channel. He is so good at what he does. Mm-hmm. He's so good at what he does.
Oh yeah, he is really damn good.
It is.
I just don't get how he does that for so many hours and not go to the bathroom. He doesn't go to the bathroom.
I know. He has a whole routine. He stops eating and drinking at a certain time, uses the bathroom at a certain time, and then just deals with it. And he's been doing it for what, like 5 years now, 6 years, and has never had to take a break to use the bathroom. You know how unreal that is? Like, that's insanity.
Yeah, which is crazy. And that's it. That's some sheer determination on a specific job skill. Like, I've never seen nobody do that. Because me and you, we gonna get up and go to the bathroom. We gotta go to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. But to do like a 6-7 hour shift like that, and I don't, and be good. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's madness. What is? See, this one is. Okay. So it is 18. Now I can.
Derby said, "What's unreal is France shouldn't be in this game. 4 terrible calls in favor of France. I mean, a little bit of home cooking, but it is what it is."
Yeah. Definitely a little bit of home cooking.
That's one big boy, man. You know what's incredible is how big these dudes are. No, I'm sorry. I'm watching the no, I'm watching the weightlifting. Lasha Talakadze.
Oh,
he's George from Georgia. Georgian. This one big fella, man. But like what's crazy is like, especially with these lifts, like you can't just be big. You got to be extremely flexible as well. See, I think they're doing clean and jerk here. 247. Yeah, that's lightweight.
Yeah.
Does split? Yep, does a split. Yep, simple.
247. It says the USA track and field. I think it said 34 medals. That's I kind of figured that's where most
34 medals for the track and field. That's
100% sure about the swimming. Yeah, and then we got medals in races that we've never medaled in before.
I did see that
the 5,000. So we got a medal in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the white dude set a world record.
Never medaled in there. Yeah. Yeah. And then the other long distance one, that same kid, I think his last name is Foster or something like that. He medaled in that one too. And I was like, that's the first time we've ever medaled in that. And that time had been like 20 some or 30 some years. That's the last time.
This dude's from Armenia is about to do this without a belt. What the hell?
Without a belt?
Oh, that dude's strong. 247 without a belt. I don't even think his suit's zipped up. Golly. What up, hoodie? Golly.
Oh, Armenia?
Huh? Yeah, Armenia.
Oh, that's just,
no belt. He has the suit.
Beefiness.
Jesus.
Yeah. How do you not do that without a belt? That's crazy.
Derby said, "Lil Pook, you are my sunshine, Lil Pookie." He's so stupid. Lil Pookie. I've been seeing a lot of people have been saying that lately on Instagram, calling him Lil Pookie.
What up, hoodie? How you doing, my brother? I've been when I get on Facebook, I've been loving your ads.
Dude, his ads are like are so legit, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember how much 247 kilograms is. That's about, I think it's around 570. I think it's like 570 pounds, 580.
Wow.
I think that's what it is.
570 is crazy.
Yeah, I think it's like it's something like that. Somewhere between 550 and 580, I believe.
That's a lot, brother.
It's Iraq. The Pookie, where do I begin? He's got tight hip flexors. Yeah, he ain't getting that. He ain't getting it. He ain't getting it. Nope. Boy, you got to stretch, brother. You too tight. Too tight, man. He had to have it. He has his knees were like way out like this. Don't have the flexibility in them hips. It was a good effort, though.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, yeah. And that's exactly why, because of it, when he went down to the bottom, those knees rolled forward and he couldn't reset. Lower back and core didn't have the tension. Barely had a grip on his hands. He probably should have reset his hands at the bottom. I don't know what all the rules are with Olympic lifting, but I thought you could.
Yeah.
Because like with Olympic lifting, like a big thing is like your flexibility in your hips. outside of like power and strength and stuff, but also like the flexibility in
Yeah.
your upper back, your lats, and then your wrist. And his elbows are way down here. He needed them up here in order to keep his core engaged. Once your elbows drop down like that, your core is kaput. It's out. You can't get it back. Do I need anything?
Besides the case of beer.
Oh yeah, 6-pack. Yeah. Here. What all you got about? Oh well, I'll Venmo you. Just give me a. You going to Walmart or are you going to Mathern's? Just give me a 12-pack of something. I don't really know whatever you feel like. No IPAs or anything like that. I don't need nothing like that. If they got like one of the variety packs, I guess give me that. It's pretty hot in here. Love you. Man, I wonder who's gonna win it. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Armenia dude just got some raw strength, man. The dude from Georgia, don't get me wrong, he handled his business, but the Armenia guy is
picking up horses in hell bait.
Right. I had an old, well, I wouldn't say a friend. I grew up with him, but he's actually my one of my best friend's cousin, Andre. My boy Andre, his cousin. He started picking up, like, he never really worked out through school and stuff like that. He worked out with the football team a little bit, but like after high school, got big into working out and then got into strongman competition and went out to like Lithuania and went to this gym, but it's not really a gym. It's a strongman guy's like house. And like, you can just like message him and go work out and train with him. Like for I guess money or free, I don't know. And he went and worked out. And you throw the kegs over the thing. They have the lifting up the the big pole. Like he has all that set up in his acres. Oh my goodness! Look at this dude. Oh my god! Oh, he didn't hold it. He ruined all. Oh my goodness! He ruined all of his energy trying to force the clean. Did you see how fast he cleaned it? He got it up to here super quick, got it up top fast, and then he had no more energy whenever he had to jerk it up top. Oh,
like the way he walking off, I think he hurt something.
He might have. Look how fast this was.
The way he walked off, I think he might have hurt something, bro.
He might have.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe so.
Yeah, I think he hurt something.
Might be dealing with an injury.
Yeah, the way
it's bad when I can hear you from outside.
Yeah, I think.
Bye, Skylar.
Yeah.
Skylar's going to the grocery store.
She can hear you outside.
So Skylar, what you're telling me is that whenever I say subscribe to Real Fan Sports, I should be a little bit louder. Everybody go to youtube.com/realfansports. Hit that subscribe button. Nope.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. So I can tell y'all now. I was telling Non earlier. So I was planning on going live earlier this morning. I really wanted to go live around 8 a.m. I can't remember what event was happening at 8. Oh, diving. I wanted to watch the diving at 8 a.m. because I hadn't got to watch any diving yet this Olympics. And so I woke up at Skylar woke me up because I didn't hear my alarm. She woke me up at like 7:30 and I was just really tired. And I was like, you know what? I was like, I have a long stream ahead. I said, let me get another hour or two. I'll get up at 9 and I'll start streaming at 9 o'clock. Because at 9 was the breaking quarterfinals or something like that. And then at 10 o'clock was the women's game. So I was like, I'll wake up at either 9 or 10 and then cover those games. And I should be good. So I go back to sleep. Well, as I go back to sleep, good lift. As I go back to sleep, I start dreaming. And in my dream, I woke up from my sleep. I looked at my phone, looked at the schedule for the Olympic events and I was contemplating what I wanted to do, I decided to get up. I like full blown got up, got dressed, turned on all my lights, got on the computer and started streaming for the US Soccer's game. And in my dream, we won 3-2. And then I woke up and I went to go lay back down for a second. And then all of a sudden I woke up, actually woke up and I'm like looking around. I'm like, wait, my computer's not on. What happened? And I'm like looking around. I'm like, Scott, did you turn the computer off? And she's like, what? I was like, yeah. I was like, what? I said, I was streaming. I looked at my phone and I was like, wait, the U.S. women's team hasn't played yet. I'm like, what? So at this point, I didn't know what was real and what wasn't. I was completely lost, bro. Like I was almost panicking because like I was sitting there and I didn't know what was real anymore. I didn't know if I was sleeping currently or if I was awake currently. I was like trying to like slap myself a bit, like I'm like, what's going on? It was so bad, bro. And so when I finally woke up, because Scott was like, "Are you okay?" And Scott literally was like having like a minor like panic because I just didn't know what the heck was going on. It was bad. It was funny.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro.
All right, so we are about to get back going here between France and USA. Let's just look at some statistics real quick. Yeah, let's look at some stats. For France, I got to figure out how to read this. For France, Gershon with 15 points, shooting 5 for 10 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3-point range. He also has 4 free throws. I don't know why this went black like this. That just freaked me out. Wembanyama with 13 points. I hate this. Never mind, guys. We're not doing stats. I hate this. I can't see rebound. Oh, there's rebounds at the end. So weird.
I didn't do stats.
Yeah, I'm not doing stats. Sorry, guys. Yeah, not. Yeah.
Yeah, the way it looks.
Yeah.
The way it's lined up, it doesn't like look good, and
no.
It's hard to like,
Rebound tapped out by Embiid. KD goes inside, pulls up from his spot. Are you sure you're not dreaming now? I might be, Burr. I might be. No, I'm not dreaming because USA is winning. That's just too obvious. Scout says you want a coffee. No, I do not want a coffee. Thank you, though, babe. Is Curry the greatest point blank? Point blank? I don't know about the greatest point blank.
Yes.
I don't know the greatest point blank. A little. We got some home cooking coming from you.
Anybody?
Oh, no, we were talking
for how he affected the game. The way he affected the game is definitely different than everybody else.
Oh, I don't agree with that over the back. I think that was fine. I think they've never seen nothing like that before because he didn't push him. He jumped over the top, but he didn't foul him. Maybe at the end. I didn't see him clip him at the end. Okay, I'll let it go. Wemby hits the ground. Don't know why. Fournier tries to find Wemby, cutting, gets him. Good finish underneath. 43-51. We were talking sports in the last war game last night. Man, I gotta tell you some fun stuff about it later. It got a little crazy yesterday on the game. It was quite funny. But we started talking sports and because somebody like saw my pictures, me wearing a Saints jersey on it. And they're like, yeah, he's just mad because his team sucks. So then I'm like, hold up, who's your team before I start talking shit? And then someone came out and said like, yeah, I'm an A's fan. I was like, I feel bad for you. And he was like, I feel bad for me too. He goes, yeah, our team is just training camp for the rest of the league.
I don't think it's safe.
5 terrible calls and counting. I don't know if I call that one terrible, Derpy. I meant point guard. Oh, best point guard. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
He knows it's right.
Yeah.
That dude flew past him, then kicked up towards his face. Like, come on, man. That's not even a kosher move.
Oh, what a steal.
It's so funny how they keep running action.
LBJ goes inside, kicks out to the corner, sends him flying. Steph for 3.
Splash.
Who yelled like that?
I am really ahead of you.
Oh, you're ahead of me?
Throwing back some.
Oh, no. I'll switch over to the Peacock view. I'll get off this.
Let me know what you see.
I was on YouTube TV.
Yeah,
that's why. We were pretty
I'm
close
on the multi-view too, so it's not the multi-view.
Oh, you're watching multi-view. Okay, so I wasn't watching multi-view. I was
okay.
All right. I was watching YouTube. I was watching one thing on YouTube TV and then one on something else.
Lifting stuff.
See, this shit's just so loud.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't turn the volume down on here.
Yeah, that's why I use my system. I use my system sound. I turn down the sound of the browser.
Yeah, I should have switched. I have system sound set to Chrome, not for Firefox. Firefox, my browser sound.
No, I mean your actual computer.
All right, what are you seeing right now? I'm seeing Gobert checking in.
You click the button, it should show you every browser that you have open.
Yeah. Oh, I can't hear you. I gotta open up.
I put it backwards, so let me put it to what's current.
Yeah, go to what's current. Yeah, I just gotta log in through something else.
Right now, I'm watching Embiid shoot his free throws.
Okay. All right. I was actually ahead of you. Funny enough.
Now I see Gobert coming in.
Yeah. I'm reloading because I'm putting.
I use the computer system sound.
Yeah, well, because I have the that Wavelink software,
it actually gives me every browser. Yeah, but you still have a system sound for your actual computer.
I have to go look at that. I never thought about trying it that way.
What?
I don't know if that works the same because the sound from this browser doesn't go to my system. It goes straight to my Stream Deck. I don't think mine technically works like that.
But your computer should still see the browser. It should still see the browser. I would assume it does. You'd have to look and see.
I have to look.
But
I think that negates it because normally all your sound goes to your system, and then your system you can break it down. But I can't do that because I have my audio sound doesn't go to my computer at all. It goes to my Stream Deck, and then my Stream Deck goes to my computer.
What are these foul calls? What are these foul calls? Now all of a sudden, after the Serbia game, now all of a sudden y'all calling ticky-tack fouls. The Serbia game, we should have been foul shooting free throws from the beginning of the third quarter. And now you're calling stuff different now. This is some BS. Oh yeah. The way the Serbians, when they play defense, they play like this hip style defense where their left hand was always around the player. They always had a hand on the player, but they were never getting called for it until it got later in the game. And then they stopped calling it because if they would have called it properly,
he would have fouled out
the game. He had left the game.
Set for 3.
Yo, he would have fouled out.
Damn, that's crazy. Burb said, "Hey, yo, what? Wait, who said something? Who had an AO moment, Burb?
Foul out for sure.
It was that bad. I need to go rewatch it. I wanted to rewatch it before today's game. I was going to watch it yesterday. I don't remember what me and Skyla ended up doing. I know I ended up working later than I normally do. And then, what's this? I know I ended up working later than I normally do. And I don't know what happened after that. I think we just started watching movies and I just wasn't thinking about it.
I was in your R. Kelly zone. It's okay.
Is that what it was? No. Stupid ass.
Make sure you guys haven't already hit the like.
Hit the like button for R. Kelly.
He's like, this is my song for real, no doubt. When the DJ
No, we were actually eating Taco Bell and watching Prison Break in the living room with my mother. Okay. So, that's what we were actually doing.
He said, "On your booty." Yeah, Mac. Of course he's there. Of course he's there. I ain't seen that dude show up at no other event but this one.
Dude, the multi-view makes me so mad.
On the big stage.
What is happening?
You said it makes you. Yeah, the way they set up, I was like, why can't I control what's on the biggest screen?
Well, it's not just that; it's my audio because like it started giving me audio for beach volleyball, and I didn't select that.
Oh yeah,
they're gonna call it double foul. What is that?
When I go to the four-way,
yeah.
When I go to the four-way, it's only supposed to give you the one that you have highlighted. But it started.
Yeah.
In the beginning, it was doing just the one you had highlighted. Now it's doing all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was doing to me too.
I make sure I have to click on the game itself, and they don't give me that. Then it's just a game.
So stupid. Taco Bell with throw up. Bro, no, look, Taco Bell has some new chalupa crunch thing, and I ain't gonna lie, yo, that shit, it doesn't taste like fast food.
Technical to the USA team.
That's crazy. Home cooking, bro. Home freaking cooking.
But that's
I love how they're
does.
Look, the one coach is on the side yelling, "Let's go!" and all the other players just sitting there quiet because they know this is bullshit. Like they know that.
Oh yeah.
Steph swings corner, book, driving baseline, tipped out.
Huh? I mean, I do eat Taco Bell every once in a while. I do like Taco Bell, but I just have a taste for it every once in a while.
I'm telling you, that new chalupa thing, it's good, bro.
I don't eat chalupas. I don't eat the chalupas.
No.
It's too doughy.
It's different. It's different. It's not that type of chalupa. Yeah, I thought it was like that. It's not. It's a crunchy. Yeah. So it's a hard. Yeah. Because I was actually disappointed at first. I thought that's what it like. Because I actually like the chalupas. Good 3. I got it with steak, and then it has onion, cilantro, this like Baja ranch type of deal, like Chipotle ranch sauce, and then it also has a queso on top, and it's just a hard shell with a soft shell inside of it, and I'm telling you, bro, it's so good, so good. KD drops the 2.
What was that? What was that shot?
Wembanyama needs to learn how to tie his shoes, man. He loses his shoes all the time. He lost his shoes like 3 or 4 times during the regular season with the Spurs. You know what it is? He's saying he's a size 30 shoe. He's actually a 28.
LeBron's backing down. He had his arm around his hip. Like that's how Serbia was guarding the entire time. When you try to back them down, they have they're gripping you. They're gripping you. So it's like it's a consistent thing. It's like why don't you call that? Like if that's part of your rules, that's fine. I just want to understand why don't you call it. But then some of the things you call don't make sense either. Because that was Serbia's style of defense the whole game, like for most of the game. It's probably, I mean, to be honest, the biggest thing is he needs to have those guards on like Steph has. And you gotta have the guard that keeps your shoe close to your foot. Because a shoe that big and he's actually skinny, it ain't holding on to nothing, brother. It ain't holding on.
No, it ain't. No.
He's too skinny.
No.
They're gonna always do that.
He should be getting a shoe coming out soon, huh? Doesn't he have shoes in the work right now?
I believe so.
Whoa, what was that? What was that? What I just watched? What was that?
I'm not sure. I'm a little behind you. So are you talking about the game or something else?
No, I'm talking about that. I'm just gonna pause it and catch up because let me know when you see. You'll know what I'm talking about when you see it. How the hell I go from way behind you to now way ahead of you?
Well, when you came back, I guess it put you right where the game was, and then when I tried to fast forward, originally, I put me back to still like a play behind you.
Yeah, I got you.
He just like,
Let me
they were
know.
here. Where were you throwing at, bro?
I don't know if he was
Throwing at?
passing or shooting. I really don't know what that was. That was something else, man. That's for sure.
I don't know if you've seen KD. KD was talking to Wembanyama because the play before this one, Wembanyama I think hit him with some elbows in the stomach, and he's like, dude, you got to calm down. You got to chill out. Remember, you got to come back to the States.
Right. Good tip in for Wembanyama. 10-point game. Oh, Steph just loses it. Slips out his hands. You got a big dude like Gobert sitting right there. You got to try and shoot over somebody? That makes no sense. You deserve to have that ball turned over. Hey, shout out to Tyrese, to Halliburton. We haven't heard one complaint from him for not playing. He's just there supporting the team. He knows his role.
Halliburton.
Yeah. Halliburton knows that, like, he knows his role.
The moment of him being like the starting point guard it is not his time for that. You're not ready for that at all.
If anything, man, you sit here and you just learn from the greats, because it's not often you get to play among, this many greats at one time for this long of a period, right?
They messed up on the score. They just messed up on the score. They just fixed it though, but they messed up at the same time. They took his three and put it on the U.S. side. It was like 68. Then they just took it away and put it back on the France side. It's like whoever's doing the score is not paying attention.
I was totally about to say something, and I like definitely forgot. I was trying to get back. I was trying to figure out what I was trying to say. Can't remember now. About Tyrese Halliburton. I was saying, like, this is a good thing for him to like prepare himself, if he makes the team in 2028. I mean, you sit here, you understand what it takes, and all that stuff, like what these vets that aren't taking it for granted, act like during this time. Yeah. And it's one hell of an experience regardless, man. I mean, you're in Paris, you're living in a hotel just for you that you didn't have to pay no money for,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't have to pay anything for it.
Chill.
The thing with Halliburton, I think that he also needs to learn from too is he needs to go back and look at the times he's had the ball and understand that his ball handling skills are very mid.
Very
mid.
Yeah.
He has the same issue that Jordan has. Not LeBron, not Jordan, but they get too excited when they get the ball and they're doing too much and they always lose it. It's like you're doing way too much.
Yeah.
Just calm down. You have a shot. You're a great facilitator. Just play the game the way you know how to play the game.
Well, I mean, the thing is not everybody's gonna have handles like Curry, like Kyrie, like AI. Like, not everybody's gonna have that. That's okay. That doesn't mean you can't make the move you need to get where you need to go. A lot of it is literally just simple of misdirection with your eyes or your knees. That's really all it is.
You're right. Gobert, what was that? That's why you suck. Oh, rattle out by Holiday. This fool gets the alley to be an easy layup off the glass, and he just throws it back towards the dude. You're right there. You're a foot and a half away from the rim. Do something with it.
Good job by Fournier. Keep it a minute.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't tried to get it down low to AD a little bit more. LeBron's gonna shoot the 3. Good shot.
Splash.
LeBron got that face, like y'all must have forgot. That's what that was. It wasn't angry. It wasn't sad. It wasn't mad. It was just y'all like y'all must have forgot who I am. Did y'all not see me look down at my left shoe? You knew I was shooting. Why you ain't guarding me? Is it really a surprise anymore? Straight trash. Oh, we Gobert? Garbage. That's French. Garbage.
Oh, I still think I understand the argument. I think it's BS. I still think Wembanyama should have got Defensive Player of the Year. That's I'm sticking with that.
Yeah. I'm with it. I'm
sticking with that. I don't care if it's a losing team. I don't care. I think that losing team thing people have. I'm like, but he still was the best defender. It doesn't matter.
I think Herb Jones should have been Defensive Player of the Year.
Inbound pass to Fournier. 61. Touchdown Raiders.
It's all tied up now. It's 68 all.
AD.
Yeah, that was rough. Real Fan Sports is also live on. We're live, baby. We're live. Because they talk about Batum's been so impactful for French basketball.
Me like a couple days ago, bro. I was knocked out. I wasn't feeling well. I'm in my bad sleep season.
Good putback by AD.
It always happens around this time. Nice putback. Yeah, very nice.
There we go. There we go. Good block.
I want somebody to dunk on AD. I mean, dunk on Gobert.
Oh, Gobert. I was like, damn, bro, why you want someone to dunk on our guy? I mean, I like that too during the regular season, but not right now.
No, that's what I say. I meant Gobert.
Oh, that's not a foul.
Because I was looking at AD.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
How many? Come on now. What's the foul disparity right
Straight up, they both met at the same spot. Yeah, that's bad. Team statistics.
This is the
Keeps
one thing
refreshing
I like
doing
this.
Fouls 13 to 11. Yeah, 13 to 11.
Peacock just randomly stops working for me. It's about to shut off right now.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, leave it to Peacock. Yeah.
That's why now I see why you're like the 5th or 6th top streaming service. Your streaming service is not really that great. People only get you because you have wrestling. That's why they get your platform, because you have wrestling.
Yeah.
You said we're live on the website on Coming In Sports? That's crazy, but that's fire, though.
Hell yeah. Dope.
What's good, everybody? Welcome in.
How we doing?
Nice steal, AD to KD. The alley-oop to Edwards. 72-61 is the current score. I forgot that. He just got a lob from his childhood hero. Fourier step back. Nice 3 over Holiday. Fourier's like, I got to get it now because when I go back to the league, ain't nobody going to want to know who I am.
Damn, bro. Look, Fournier's been playing nice.
Says no one knows your name.
Oh, he's flying.
Is it the shoes?
That has got to be cool from Anthony Edwards.
How is it a goaltend when you can hit the ball off the rim? I'm so confused now. I'm so confused. Please, somebody explain it to me.
Oh, see now I'm trying to see where you're talking about because I've either jumped you somehow or got behind you now somehow.
You're behind me now.
Oh, am I behind you now?
Well, yeah. And I told you when I told you to shut off.
Yeah.
So when I went back into it, I went back into just the game, and I jumped ahead of you. You said because the USA, 100% off, 100%. Because if you can hit the ball off the rim, you can't hit the ball when it hits the backboard. That doesn't make any sense. That
No,
doesn't make any sense.
definitely doesn't.
That's
definitely
the
doesn't.
dumbest rule. Yes, FIBA, your rules are ass. So stupid. Ooh, shit.
What the hell?
McCarthy's got lit up.
We got somebody in this stupid game that keeps trying to like organize like these like fast attack things,
Yeah.
but he just randomly says it without like playing it. He's like, "All right, guys, I want to see how fast everybody can join. Go!" And then just puts the thing out like nobody's on. Like you can't like you put. What are you talking about? It's the middle of the day.
Like, dude, you do realize people have real lives, right?
Oh, dude, so many of them do not realize that. But like, it's not even that. It's like even still, you need to get the 5 people and then you do it. Like, you can't just be like, yeah, I should just expect 5 people to join my rally as soon as I start. And then he also acts specifically for only good squad. So it's like, what does good mean? You know, because I mean, technically, mine's not good. So do you not want me like to join? Sorry, so I won't. I don't know what you want from me, brother.
I just don't. I don't understand the rule calls. If you can
Me either.
knock the ball off the rim, and that's not considered goaltending, but if the ball hit the backboard, that's considered a goaltend.
I guess
that doesn't
so.
make that logically doesn't make any sense.
Like, at least the fans got to hold up, you know, big fat heads of their players. You know, it's at least they got that going for them. Burb says, "What is going on? A bunch of bullshit. A bunch of bullshit.
Some BS, Burb. Some BS. They want Wembanyama to win really bad. That's what it is.
Yeah, basically." All right, fourth quarter. Davis, basically our normal starting unit,
score.
except Steph will be replaced by Drew and Embiid will be replaced by AD.
Which I think is a good move.
Yeah. Colo gets the switch. LeBron now guarding Wemby. Working outside of Fournier. Fournier trying to drive on Booker. Good defense. Wemby shoots over LeBron. It's going to be short. Rebounded by Booker. I'm really impressed with how Booker's playing. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. It's going to be a foul on Colo.
I like LeBron coming over talking trash. He's like, they be like, "Hey, calm down. We got actual contracts after this game. we got bills to pay after this.
Let me be, damn it."
How is that not a foul?
Drew underneath the Booker. I have no idea. KD for a triple. Yeah, that should have been a foul. That should have been a foul. Big time on AD.
That was clear. And that's the same dude that was messing with KD. So I was like, I wonder if that's get back. He smacked the hell out of his face. KD for the save. Goes out of bounds. Will remain with France. 74-66 current score. 9:02 to go in the fourth quarter.
Just 4 seconds to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm getting so hungry, man. My mom's making barbecue shrimp today. And I'm gonna
Sounds
make
good.
some grits. I'm gonna do some barbecue shrimp with grits.
Actually, that's what I had when I was texting you. I said I was gonna get some meat. Had me some grits.
Did you?
Oh yeah, gets off the
I haven't
shot.
had grits in forever. There it is.
Gets off with the push off too.
I mean, I can't even say anything because AD got away with it the last side, the other side. So,
Oh yeah.
back to a
I'm not
6-point game.
disagreeing with you at all.
14 second chance points for France so far tonight, compared to 11 by the U.S. Good defense here on Durant. Swings Drew with it. Try to get his way inside. Lack of ball movement is going to find KD up top. Shoots the straightaway.
Splash.
Great defense by AD and the good save by Booker.
The hustle by Booker to get the hustle, to get the rebound, and still have the mind to find a player as you're falling headfirst out of bounds.
Right. What's the tattoo on Steph's bicep?
I forget what it was. I want to say it's one of the kids' names, I think.
Oh, okay.
But I think it's in cursive or something like that.
Yeah, it looked like I didn't know if it was a different language or what it was.
Yeah, I forget what it is.
Bron drives inside. 3 seconds. 2 gets stripped by Fournier. Wemby ends up with it, bringing it down. Picked up by Drew. Feeds underneath. KD guarding the bigger offender is going to drive in. Gets a tip on him. They're going to call a foul.
Yeah.
Sword does a great job at selling touch fouls. That's what the Sword does. Like, you're good at selling touch fouls. Whenever you go up to shoot, you get touched on the pinky. You let go of the ball, grab the ball back, and still get the shot off in time. Like, you know what you were doing.
It's a practice. It's a practice. It's a skill of his.
Yeah.
Makes the second free throw.
8-point game. And look how little the USA has gotten to the free throw line tonight compared to every other game.
Yeah.
Oh. Foul? Jesus. I want a mic on KD, bro. I feel like KD is just he's talking trash. Yeah, he is. Oh, that was a travel.
Yeah, both feet did leave. I thought only one.
I thought it was only one too.
It should, like I said, the fouls that they do is like that's so crazy. They need a flagrant system. What they be doing, they need a flagrant system for sure.
Yeah, because don't they just have technical fouls?
I think so.
It's like college. Or James guarded by Wemby. James wants to cook.
Yeah.
Oh, that's stupid
I
goaltending
like
bullshit.
That.
Drew for
We'll
3.
take 3. We'll take 3.
I really wanted LeBron to score on Wemby right there, just to be like, "Look, I'm still the man around here, my friend.
Well, that's why
I'm still the man.
That's why,
At 40 years old, I'm still the man around here."
He don't want no memes. He know the memes are coming. Wemby over AD, no good. Rebound, Book.
Great box out by Drew.
Yeah.
Well, I thought Booker was pulling. I'm not gonna lie. And that's how you know Booker knowing his role, because that is a pull every day of the week for Booker with the Suns.
Great pass to AD.
And honestly, I wouldn't have been mad at him if he would have took it.
What is that? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but when big players like that, or even skinny big players go up for that, and they do that fall to sell the foul, you're not concerned about getting injured. Like, you're not concerned about hurting something. Like, that's not a concern at all. Misses the first free throw. So France is trying to be the first host nation to get gold. U.S. has done it first in their home. We do it first because we do it best. And then we'll probably, hopefully, fingers crossed, we do it again in 2028. The fingers crossed. Depends on who's on that team.
Yeah.
Steph come up a little.
It'll be harder. It'll be harder in 2028. It's gonna be interesting to see because, like you said, I mean, we have a lot of veterans possibly gone by then.
Yeah.
A lot of guys that really know what this is all about. I mean, it'll be like probably, Bam, Edwards, Booker. Like these are gonna be those veteran guys that are gonna have to like really hold it down.
Nice pass.
And Tatum as well.
In and out. That was a good attempt, though. Good attempt. Fournier looking to back down Holiday. Run into a screen. To Bali back to Fournier. Fournier's going to drive with 5 seconds on the clock. Stops at the perimeter. Pass inbounds to Lasor. Lasor spin move
at the buzzer.
Off the glass.
Nice. He's got really good down low post work, man.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Now they're trying to be aggressive. Make them pay. Make them pay.
Is it the shoes?
And my boy Jimmy Fowl getting hype.
Hey, that camera was there waiting for that shot. They're waiting for that moment.
Absolutely.
He was waiting for that moment. I like the push in the back by Fournier into Lasor.
Yeah.
To make it look like LeBron fouled him. Step back, nice off the glass shot. 82-72.
So he said, but did he call it? That's what they said. But did he call it?
If he don't call it, it shouldn't count.
LeBron just loses it off his hands. Trying to say he got fouled, he got grabbed.
I'm not sure if he did. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he did either.
Look at Fournier holding jersey, no call. Now he's holding.
Oh yeah. Right, and he was right. He was holding his hand. Yep.
Let's get that replay. Go ahead. It's 2 fouls in there. You figure out which one you want to call.
Right. Pick one.
Fournier or you call Lasor. There's 2 fouls. 2 clear fouls. Because they was using Embiid.
Drew guarding Colo.
That's why.
Adebayo checks in for LeBron. Oh.
Lasor, bad pass. The miscommunication. Takes first turnover.
Step in. Book wide open. Book. Oh, he gets blocked, but KD gets it back. Booker just took too much patience on that one. He thought he had too much time. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah. But then, as Steph is coming across half court, Batum is pulling his jersey, pulling his shorts, and the ref is right there.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Okay.
They're not calling nothing. Okay, they want it to be close.
I got you. USA should be up by at least 15-20 right now, if not for these bad calls.
I'm waiting for the time whenever there's going to be the excuse of like, the country's like, man, well, y'all lucky that we don't have, better players. like I'm waiting for someone to try to say something like that. Yeah, y'all lucky we don't have
finally
better
call
players.
him. About time.
I know.
He's been doing that thing this whole second half. Interesting to see a Warriors coach on the France side. An old Warriors.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just saw his face.
Out of bounds.
That's on LeBron.
Yeah, it's definitely LeBron.
That's a bad pass. Oh, let me check out their side.
Colo bringing it down for France, guarded by Book. Want to give it to Batum. Batum guarded by Steph. Drives right side on Adebayo. Good drive and finish. I don't think Adebayo expected him to finish at the rim like that. I think he thought he was going to wrap around.
Oh.
Good aggression there by Colo. LJ bring it down, up by just 6. Steph gets it, guarded by Batum. Batum all over Steph. Basically hugging him. Bad pass by Steph. What? Where's the foul? Where's the foul at?
Once again, we're in France.
Steph goes straight up. LeBron goes straight past him and blocks him, actually. There was nothing there. There was literally nothing there.
And he see him cover.
Is it because it was just? Yeah. Is it just because it was physical? Right. Oh my goodness.
Camera, fix your camera. Ball don't lie. Y'all keep missing free throws because y'all getting these easy calls. Yeah, he's pretty good, Andre, from what I've seen.
Yeah, no, he is nice.
Oh, there we go. Can I see it? Let's see. That's not. Let's see.
1 for 2. 5-point game.
Yep.
All right, final 3.5 minutes. Booker gets it up top, working around the LeBron screen, gets the switch, picks up his dribble too early, finds Steph. Steph goes inside, floater short, almost rebounded by AD. He's going to lose it. Batum bring it down. Wemby blocked by KD. Wemby back underneath over Steph.
That's goaltending.
I hate that shit.
That's offensive interference.
All right. Steph. I pressed the button before he shot it. Just like y'all know. Let y'all know. The timing might not be the same for y'all, but I pressed it before he shot it. I knew what was happening. So did Steph. He ran back already. Wemby guarded by AD. He's going to shoot the step back 3. No good. Oh, that was dangerous.
Yeah,
what up, Richard?
He much Steph like, you're like, you just hit that. I don't know if you see it afterwards.
Calm it down. We good. What up, Richard? Say hello, everybody. What's going on, Zach and Nonpfixion? What are your thoughts on the Olympics? Aussie finished their best game ever with 18 golds. Oh, that's awesome. Is that their best? Man, really they performed really well. It's been fun so far.
I assume Aussie would do well in the swimming, and I knew we had question marks in the swimming, but I knew they would do really well in the swimming, and they've done pretty good in some of the track and field stuff too. It's been pretty cool to see. KD makes a free throw. But that's good. I mean, for the most part, I've enjoyed watching what I've watched in the Olympics. You always forget about the Olympics because it's every 4 years. But when you watch it, you realize you really do enjoy watching the Olympics.
Oh yeah,
and it's been some really good moments. Some really good moments. Like, yeah, 2 for 2 for KD.
Well, the thing is, like, some people complain like, "Oh, this has been a bad Olympics" because of like certain stories that have came out and stuff like that. It's like, no, that's just the Olympics. Every year, there's some type of controversy. There's some type of like amazing moment. There's some type of first time winner, records being broken. That's why it's the Olympics. That's why it happens every 4 years. You're supposed to get all of that. I think that's what makes the Olympics good this year.
And I also think to like compound what you're saying, the reason why people feel that way is because the way media is being ran right now, that type of news is what gets clicks. So we don't know in the 2020 and 2016 and all the 2020, all those times, other stuff that happened at the same time. We know that there's always something going on. So there's probably been situations very similar to what's happening with some of the guys who've come from other countries to play that had questionable backgrounds or questionable paths. We know that's happened before. But the fact that the type of media is today with the news, that's what they want to put out there. That's for whatever reason. They all suck in these crappy cycles of negative news, which is better than good news.
Yeah.
When, in all honesty,
negativity sells, it keeps you engaged.
Clicks. Yeah, good news gets you more clicks. It's proven. It's been proven. Yeah. But they like selling the BS. They like selling the fears.
Well, because they want to put people against each other. I mean,
Of
that's
course.
because they want debate.
Exactly.
Because the bad news might get less views, but it gets more comments because they like to put people against each other.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right.
God damn, Skylar just walking this bitch slamming the door. Watch when she comes up here. I'm gonna say, I said, don't be slamming my door. Watch, she's gonna curse at me.
She's gonna yell. She's gonna yell at your ass.
Oh, yeah. Colo gets to switch to Steph. Good little step back jumper. Man, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of a couple of these players, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Colo, I could definitely see Colo playing in the NBA. I could also see the one guy that Burb was telling us, or no, Andre was telling Yabusel. I can definitely see him playing. Steph for 3 again. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's cash money.
Another one.
Good shot, Batum.
Responds. KD didn't get a hand up.
It's been quiet all night.
If he gets a hand up, that shot doesn't go down. I guess Draymond's in the front seat, front row. They say he yelled at Draymond, "Don't worry about me." Because I don't know if you noticed, Steph has a slight limp because of what Batum's been doing throughout this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so I already know Draymond. Oh, do it again. Do it again. Let's go. Come on now. Man, bring me up. I'm standing. Let's go. Let's get us a goal, baby.
Steph, that's what we needed from you.
Let's get a goal, baby. Let's get a goal. Come on now. What they gonna say now? That's what we're trying to figure out. What they gonna say now?
Wait, they doing the night, which is hilarious. Come on, y'all. Keep playing. Just keep playing. Keep the intensity. Keep the intensity. He got 7 threes this game. Damn, Steph.
I don't know. Don't break nothing. There we go. Swing out. Fournier. Block.
Nice defense. AD. Push off.
Step back this time.
No good.
Good save. Going to be out of bounds off US. 14 seconds added to the clock. Said good my goat, Stephen Curry. 1 of 1.
Man,
look at Steph. So inspirational. 6 blocks by the USA. We've seen what? 1 by KD. I think 3 by Anthony Davis. 1 by LeBron. Who had the other 2?
AD had 2 just on that play right there.
So AD might have 4 total then.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, don't be slamming my damn door.
Good shot. Good shot. By Wembanyama, 93-87.
Heard you walking this bitch slamming doors?
54
variety pack.
54.4.
They didn't have a lot of picking.
They didn't have the Avita. Hey, you got some oranges and stuff too?
Show them what matters. Exactly, Andre. Exactly.
And the Paw Patrol plate. I love you, babe. Thank you.
Exactly.
Skylar did me right, bro. She got me some Blue Moon, an orange, and then she
You have your orange. I got you too.
Oh, thank you. Steph to KD. KD back to Steph. Steph, why not? Why not? Why not, Steph? Why fucking not? Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on. Who is this man? Someone clip that if we got a mod.
Yes.
I got you this because I know you like to try one.
Oh, I've had this before. Thank you. I do. Oh, I do.
KD keep mushing Steph. He's like, I remember this feeling.
What, baby? Bro. Oh. Thank you.
He's like, night.
You have to do all
that. You see LeBron and Steph do it together? They're like,
yeah. Night. You're like talking. I appreciate you, but like this is like the last 30 seconds, and you just keep talking.
See, I hope, like you were saying, I hope this motivates Anthony Edwards, Tatum, Adebayo,
Halliburton
for the future. This is what
Booker.
you got to do. This is what you got to do.
I wasn't gonna have a beer yet, but I'm grabbing one now, bro. Let's go USA. Come on, baby.
I mean, Is it you got bottles? I can't see your screen. You got bottles or cans?
I got bottles. We got bottles.
I was gonna say, I need you
shotgun
to
one
for your boy. Shotgun one for your boy.
I'll chug one. I'll chug one.
The steal. 9 seconds.
The block
7
and
seconds.
the steal.
Double team.
Steph, just shoot it over him. He'll probably go in. That shit got a magnet on it.
3.3 seconds, 98 to 87. Dwayne Wade's like, wow.
Wow.
Simply
wow.
5 in a row.
There we go.
So, and also, if you don't know, every time Steph has played with Team USA, they have never lost. So he is undefeated when he's played with Team USA.
Oh, that first beer is too cold. Oh, that hurts. Oh, it stings.
What up, Main Star?
Oh, it's a bad idea. I got excited. Main Star's going to be so disappointed in me. Oh, that's so cold. It's like ice in my... Oh, my God. That hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Ooh, that hurt really bad. Oh, yeah, that still hurts. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that hurt bad. All right, I'm good.
That man shot 8 threes, 2 points. That hot to it.
That was something, man.
I love how
that was something.
Yeah. Called it in 2022, said I'll be joining. If they want me, I'll join. Came in 2024 and delivered.
First and ever appearance in the Olympics for Steph Curry. And he said this may be his only one. I hope not. I hope he's here in 2028. I'll tell you what, I'm going to try everything possibly to go to one of these games, man. Maybe not be the finals. I don't care.
I was talking to 40, and I was like, man, got to find a way to get out there.
Got to. I need to start saving now, bro.
Yeah, see, the coach that's talking to Steph right there, he coaches for
ex-coach?
Go to State. He coaches for Go State.
He currently coaches?
I think he still does.
Okay.
He might be one of the coaches that might have just got picked up by one of the teams.
Are they playing? Are they playing Concrete Jungles?
They were playing, and then they just switched into
okay.
The Ja Rule song.
Okay, I thought I heard Concrete Jungles at first.
Yeah.
Mason says, I'm shaking my head in disbelief. I overslept my alarm, missed most of the match. Main Star, I'll tell you what.
It's okay, bro.
Just watch the fourth quarter. Just watch the fourth quarter. Steph Curry, man.
Steph Curry.
And we need a clip. We need to get a clip of that whole event.
Especially that last three. We both got juiced on that last one.
Oh my goodness.
Steph over to Carmelo.
Maystar said Brisbane 20. Look, Maystar, if we can make it to Los Angeles in 2028, and we can get it to where we can make it to Brisbane 2032, we out there. We out there. We'll We'll get out there early enough to catch State of Origin, one of the State of Origin matches, and for some of the Olympics. We'll take a month vacation in June. Come on now, or July.
Stephon Marbury.
You ain't coming.
Love to Steph. Sha'carri Richardson giving love to Steph. Melo giving love to Steph. Wembanyama crying. It's okay, brother. You got time. You're new to the game.
There's plenty of things to see in Australia.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff in Australia.
Yeah, I'll say there's plenty of stuff to see in Australia.
I mean, definitely you want to have, a guard at this point.
You get dropped off here because your mom got to work at the store, so we're keeping the baby for a bit. Yes. Just make sure you listen for the door because they'll probably be here. I'm about to go down there.
Oh, yeah, all going to the store? They're watching a movie. Oh, okay. All right.
Watch the game.
Okay, cool. Oh, cool. You can bring the baby up here so they can see the baby.
If I would have known Dorian was going to go, I would have brought more beer.
He's fine. I don't think he's been drinking as much since he's been working. I mean, I'm sure he's having some, but. And I'm not drinking all that crap anyway. I'm not drinking that much.
Keep on by the light like that?
Huh?
Is one going to pop if I keep
No, the light turns off, babe. What an incredible moment, man.
Yeah.
What an incredible moment.
I love that dude, man.
Hell yeah, bro. He's just such a good guy, man. I mean, that's what's so special about this team. And like it's just so many good people on this team, man. I mean,
I agree.
You know, and we really saw like this was not easy competition this year by any means. It just wasn't. I mean, France has a damn good team. Serbia has a damn good team. You know, Canada, we didn't get to face them, but they were a tough competitive team this year as well. South Sudan gave a run for their money. You know, it really took everybody to collectively come together and work together. And that's what we did. It just showed that I hope that people in the NBA take a look at the effort that was displayed during this and don't just use it in future Olympics, but use it during the regular season of the NBA as well. We saw guys who are normally only worried about scoring and offense and this playing some of the best defense that they probably played since high school, playing some of the best going for rebounds that they probably have never went for. You know, like they've done it all because they filled out that role. And if you're a good player, you take that and you use that as a benefit for you for the rest of your career. Guys like Devin Booker, guys like Anthony Edwards, guys like Halliburton seeing all of this, like Bam Adebayo. Take this as a learning experience to go and be the next best thing, because in 2028, it very well could be you three leading the front.
Yeah.
And doing this. And I love Carmelo, Draymond in the building.
Yeah. That's the bald head guy. That's
Steph's mom and wife. Steph. Oh, that was Marbury? I thought so.
Stephen Marbury, yeah.
So was that Steph's sister as well?
Yeah, Steph's sister. I'm like, did she post baby? Because she looked a little thicker. Like she posts pounds.
Derby said France got a taste of freedom.
They got a taste of it. Yeah, flight relax.
Freedom.
Flight react. Be like Steph Curry, so inspirational, brother. If you watch Flight, make sure you watch him when he reacts to this video. Because he's going to be going crazy in this video. I already know it. He's a supreme Steph fan.
Where'd you put those oranges? Oh, my nephew's coming over as well in a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Concrete jungles where dreams are made of.
Mike Tirico is going to talk to Steph. So if you guys,
everybody, what to talk about. Steph is talking. 24 points, 1 rebound, 5 assists for Steph Curry.
Yeah. The one thing I will say though, watching some people talk about, they aren't playing that good and they don't look that great. I'm like, the dudes just
are y'all watching?
Playing together 3 weeks ago. like to play like actual teams, not just practicing.
I feel like people don't realize like how important practice is. Like y'all need to stop getting this AAU mindset where teams can just collide together and just be phenomenal. Like they aren't at AAU level. These are professional players. Like they know how to catch you if you don't know you have synergy with your teammates. You know, it's not just ISO ball.
And the one thing I will say about this, no KD, no Steph, no LeBron, we don't get gold.
They don't win.
I don't even think we medal.
No.
We don't. I don't think we medal. I think France wins the gold.
Just shows, man.
Serbia, Serbia, and hell, who knows who would have got the bronze? But I don't even know if we medal. I'll be honest with you.
You know, this is the thing, right? Like, it just we talk about we're looking who's going to be the next future faces of the NBA, and like we have conversations of it's Anthony Edwards, it's Jason Tatum, it's Jaylen Brown, it's all these different guys, Wembanyama, and such. But it just shows I don't think anyone is comparative to what we have had this last generation of players. They haven't shown yet. Jason Tatum's not someone that I'm ready to hand the torch to. Edwards is not someone I'm ready to hand. Who do you hand the torch to?
Yeah,
I mean, maybe Wembanyama. He's still young though.
Yet.
Yeah, there's no one there yet. There's no one there yet.
That's why That's why I have a problem with how big of these contracts these guys are getting. Because I don't think not saying they shouldn't get them. I just don't think they've earned them. Like
Yeah.
Tatum
Yeah,
getting
I like that.
300
I'm not
million or
saying
whatever,
that
I
they
don't think
don't
he's
deserve
earned that.
them, but I don't know if they've earned
not
them.
yet.
I'm with
Not
you on that.
yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
And I think the NBA, because of how they're scaling up with these new contracts, they kind of put themselves in a position where they have to do it, but at the same time, it's just it's just not what it should be. It's not what it should be, and it makes the game kind of weird sometimes. Like because you want them to be successful as young players, but I don't know if they make that, man. Like they should make it.
And it could be even like an old head type of thing where it's like, we watched all these guys being great, but it's like when Steph initially came into the league, as soon as he took off, that was it. Like he became that guy. KD instantly was that guy. LeBron instantly was that guy. Wembanyama,
that
it's hard to tell
yet
because he's on such a bad team. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
When he's going backwards and shoots it over Batum, it's crazy.
And there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of haters, like a lot of conversation still with the whole Jason Tatum thing. Everybody's saying he's first team All NBA the last 3 years, yada 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 yada. If this doesn't prove that he still is nowhere near the caliber of player that KD, Steph, and LeBron are, then you're just not watching. And that's no offense to Tatum because I think Tatum's a good ball player.
Say that again so people understand it, and the people in the back can hear you.
He's not there. He's not there. He's not the same player.
We're not saying Tatum is not a good basketball player. We're not saying that.
He's missing something. I don't know what it is.
Like
he's missing something.
He's missing something. And we see that when Boston were playing at their best, he couldn't carry that team by himself without Jalen. Jalen couldn't carry that team by himself without Tatum. They can't. So when people talk about, we separate them, you separate them, you will not get another title. I guarantee you that.
No.
It won't happen. Because they
can't I want to go over the stats, and then I also want to go over the medals, because I know everybody's been talking about that. And what's up, Main Star? I see you type a couple times. Say you can join a run club for a weekend when you visit. Yeah, okay. He's stupid. Scott still trying to get me to join a run club. She worked out yesterday at 4 a.m. and she was like, "Yeah, we can start doing that." I'm like, "You can start doing that." Not I. Fight reacts to be Steph Curry. So yeah, right. Aussie did well with a medal count considering all things. Oh no, they did really good. Someone said that it was the best, their best year so far, right? But to look at the stats, we'll start off with France, who played very well, man. And I want to say there's definitely some guys over here that I sit and be like, they should be on the NBA team. Yabusel could definitely play in the NBA. Great post moves for a smaller forward, strong, knows how to draw contact, really good at the free throw line. He absolutely could be in the NBA. Wembanyama with a team high 26.7 boards, 2 assists, 1 steal, no blocks for Wembanyama. That's actually kind of crazy. Then off the bench, the guys that I was noticing a lot, which I'm surprised. Fournier came off the bench. At least that's what it says here. I thought he started, but I guess he didn't. Fournier actually had a lot of opportunities, but he played a lot worse than what it seemed. Like I thought Fournier actually played pretty well, but he just shot 3 for 10. I don't know why it felt like he was doing more. Like he played good defense. I mean, maybe that's what it was.
Around the ball,
yeah,
that could be why.
I think so too. Gobert with a stinker, of course. And then DeColo. DeColo, I think DeColo's hella nice. I think he's hella nice. He could be.
Matter of fact, if I'm San Antonio, I'm going to grab
DeColo. Yeah. Why not?
Immediately.
Yeah, you need a guard. He's not anyone that's gonna go do nothing crazy, but he's got good. You can tell he has good vision of the court. He can shoot his mid-range shot, and he plays defense well. He plays it hard. Yeah.
If I'm San Antonio, I go grab him. I bring him on a 2-way contract and see what happens. And then
see what happens.
You already have Chris Paul there, so Chris Paul can teach him something extra just to give him a better range. And you bring him to NBA, he will flourish. He will do well. He'll do well, San Antonio.
I think you might be spot on with that, man. Yeah. Let's call it GM. Steph Curry led the United States with 24 points. He is 8 for 13 from 3-point range tonight. He shot 14 times. He's 8 for 13 from 3-point range.
That's crazy.
5 assists, 1 board, 2 steals. Did have 3 really costly turnovers, but he makes up for it. So, like, you don't punish him. I think we all wish that he wouldn't, but, he at least he makes up for it and owns him. Kevin Durant with a good performance. He had 15 points, shot 5 for 12, 3 for 9 from 3, 2 free throw attempts, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and a block. Good game for Durant. Didn't shoot lights out like he has been, but still solid game. LeBron James, just consistent as it gets with LeBron. 6 for 10 shooting, 1 for 1 from the free throw line, 1 for 2 from 3, 6 boards, 10 assists, 1 steal, and a block, 14 points. Devin Booker had a very good game. He held it down for a while. It was super important to have him on this team. 15 points. He also had 3 assists and 6 rebounds. When does Booker get that many rebounds? Round of applause. It's not even talking shit. It's just like, I hope that this translates to next year because it'll make your team better. Yes. It might take a little more energy out of you, but it'll make your team better. So round of applause to that. Then off the bench, Jason Tatum came in, shot 1 for 3, had 2 points, but did good on rebounding. Had 3 boards in his short stint. Adebayo, small game for Adebayo, but he did hold it down defensively for the most part. He had a couple of really good stints against Wembanyama. Wembanyama was able to get dump offs, but he held Wembanyama to low points whenever he was in the game. Anthony Davis, are we seeing the reincarnation of AD? Could this have been what AD needed to get back focused again and become the player we all think he can become?
Maybe. It's very possible. Very possible.
Yeah.
I mean,
go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just kind of thinking about what you're saying. Like, I think it's very possible. I hope he remembers these moments because we all know that when the season's over, AD doesn't really practice until a few weeks before the season starts to really come back into play. This time he had to practice right season done and had to be ready. So now he understands the level that he needs to play at, period, all the time. Be prepared. Be ready at all times.
He has all the ability to be the greatest player and the best player in the NBA. He has all the ability to be MVP, like for multiple years.
Yes.
I really want to see it. But AD finished off with 8 points, shooting 4 for 5, 6 offensive rebounds, 4 defensive rebounds, totaling for 10, 1 assist, 3 steals, and 4 blocks.
Okay.
8 points for Anthony Edwards, 2 big threes for him, and then Drew Holiday, 6 points, 2 for 5, 2 for 4 from the 3-point line, 1 rebound, 4 assists. Great team win. We shot 53.7% from the field and 50% from 3 and 100% from free throw range. That is what United States basketball is all about, there.
Yeah. And to the question that people have been having about is when you compare the teams, of course, when you compare the original Dream Team to this team, there's definitely differences. Of course, we all know that. We all understand that. And that Dream Team, I think everybody but maybe like 3 players are in the Hall of Fame. I mean, they all but 2. But at the same time, I think what makes this team different, and it took me a while to really get to this point because I'm old head. So I always want to say Dream Team 1 is the best Dream Team ever. I always want to say it because I'm old school. But
yeah, for sure.
Watching this game, the one thing I have to say that's so different, and nobody has brought this point up on every show I've watched, any conversation, any debate, the difference between this team and the other teams, they haven't had to play other NBA players. Not like this. Like most of the teams back then, there might have been like 1 or 2. Hell, the whole Canada team was an NBA team.
Yeah, they had 9.
Like most of
9. France had what, 3? Serbia had 4.
France had 3.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Serbia has 4, but they also have players that could play in the NBA. And when you have somebody like
same with France
teaching the team, the potential is so high because he's a student of the game too. We all know that now. We all know that. I mean, I just think it's such a difference in skill level too. I think compared to
the one thing that excites me about it as well is just as a basketball fan. Like, of course, I always hope USA runs shit. Like I want us to win every single goal for the rest of the period of basketball. Yeah. But like people that get butthurt that other countries are catching up, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It just makes it more exciting. If you love basketball, like this is fun. Like this is so fun to see this competitive edge. Like to where we're now watching Olympic Games and saying like, damn, I could see him, on a roster.
Yeah.
And like not even on a roster like the Wizards or the Detroit Pistons or something. No, I could see him on a good team. Like I could see some of these guys starting in the NBA. Is how I see some of it because of their play style. And it's fun. It makes it fun.
I was watching Gilliam. They was talking trash about the South Sudan team. I said, I guarantee you, if you put that South Sudan team in the NBA versus the Pistons, South Sudan wins.
Mm-hmm. And they're all NBA versus no NBA players.
You put them against Washington, I guarantee you South Sudan wins.
Yeah,
because he was like, "Oh, it's a bunch of Africans." Are you watching how they're playing? They're not playing like a bunch of Africans. You know what I'm saying? They're playing like guys who actually know this game.
And shout out Luol Deng. He doesn't want any of the credit, by the way.
Yeah,
he's like came out. He actually didn't even want it to be known how much he has invested. I think it was leaked by one of the players. Apparently, this has been something that's been in motion for quite a few years now with Luol Deng. So shout out Luol Deng. Doing what he's doing with South Sudan.
Everything.
Very cool. They're playing YMCA at boxing event. Are they really at the YMCA? YMCA.
I mean, it is a stadium song, so
it is true. I mean, everybody knows how to do it. So, Mainstar says, loving the fact that athletes are putting more importance of playing for their country ahead of money, except for Joel Embiid. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw there was a lot of hate on the Duplantis that played for the Sweden team. He's from Lafayette, Louisiana. But he played for the Sweden team, and people were like super upset that he won gold. And people were like, yeah, like you live in the United States, but train with United States, go to college out here, but you're gonna play for them and fuck you. And shut the fuck up. His mom is from Sweden, which makes him eligible to play for there. And there was also more things where the USA team, which is understandable as well for the USA side, they didn't want his parents coaching him. They wanted their staff coaching him, which is understandable. That's how it works in most places. But Sweden was allowing his parents to coach him. So why wouldn't you switch? And who's mad at him? He still represents LSU. He still represents states. He won it for his country. It's something that he's proud of. He speaks Sweden. His mom didn't speak English to him growing up. He speaks Swedish. It's not that big of a deal. It's cool, man. Like, it's okay to have pride in your country that maybe you're not from, but you have a connection with through your parents or whatever it may be. There's not a problem with someone that's went from one country to another that and became embellished by what the country represents or what they've offered them, and then want to show their support to that country because of how it benefited them in their life. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Mind your business, right?
There's actually
can we all try that?
Who was from somewhere in Africa, but he ended up moving to a different country, lived there for 10 years basically, and decided to try out to start running again. Ends up making the Olympics for that team. And running, it's like, and actually running, I think he medaled in one of the events, and people were talking about it. I was like, but his country didn't want him. Like, why would he, like, if they don't want you,
look,
and it's in your system, go do what you got to do.
And maybe it's the fact that we feel a little bit differently now, especially after watching the T20 World Cup and seeing like having all the noise from the opposite side where everybody's like, oh yeah, y'all's team is good because y'all have a bunch of Indians and guys from New Zealand and all this shit. Well, I'm sorry that y'all didn't want them. I'm sorry. That's not my fault. Why are you blaming us that y'all didn't want them? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know I was joking about a lot of track people being from other countries, but most of them all train in the US and they all train for American coaches. They all go to universities. That's cool. Do your thing. But at the same time, it's like I don't think it'll be people, even the announcers were saying how so many of them come to America, go to colleges just to get the training. To get the training, because they know it's a different level of training especially for track and field in America. It's so different.
Well, everywhere has their different things, right? Track and field is big thing in the US, and there's a lot of sports big in the US, but if you want to get good at, I know cricket's not in the Olympics this year, but like you want to get good at cricket, you're going to go train out in India or Australia or England or the West Indies or New Zealand. You're going to go there to go and train, right? Like, I mean, because it just makes sense. If you want to be a master or you want to become the best, you're going to go learn from the best, right? So it's the same exact thing. That's also why handball is so dominant there. And that's what our water polo team, most of them don't play water polo in the US. They go play in other countries and they come back to the US to represent their country.
Exactly.
There's no difference. There's no difference. Like, it's just smart. Like, if I were to play, like, if I were to have been very good at soccer, like well, maybe at this point in time, because MLS is growing, but I wouldn't like dedicate myself to just the US. If I would have an opportunity to go play with somebody in Spain or England or something like that, I'm going there. Like, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? To be able to improve and watch people who are great. You know what I mean? There's a big difference to it. Can you guys take the women's Aussie break dancer and train her? Man, look, look, I feel bad for her, and I hope she's okay, because it is very hard to put yourself out there to the world, especially in a big event like this, and not necessarily be ready for it, which she wasn't. And in the amount of trash talking that she's getting, I feel bad for her. I do. I really do.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
When it comes to that world, it's like an MC battle. They're sparring. You're going to talk trash when you talk trash. And whoever selected her to be on that team, to be in that limelight, doesn't know anything about breakdancing. Whoever selected her. Because when I seen that performance, I was like, did she just do the bunny rabbit in mid breakdance? Did she just do the bunny bounce in mid breakdance? Who selected this person?
Who allowed this to happen?
Who did this? Because you made this person a meme. You made this person a meme, and I hope it doesn't ruin her confidence. Because I think was it Burb or somebody said that she's actually a breakdance teacher, quote unquote. See,
I think so. And you know, the thing with it too is that she actually she was very she's actually probably a pretty good breakdancing teacher, because her moves were all very precise, but that's also why they looked robotic. Like, with breakdancing, you got to have flow, you got to have swag, like it's got to look natural. It looked like she was teaching somebody how to do those moves, like, oh, switch, spin, this.
Like 1,
it looked
2,
like she was
3,
breaking
1,
it down into class, but she wasn't flowing. And
so you said she has a PhD in breaking and makes $200K a year. I need to understand.
She rich. I'm coming. I'm downloading a couple videos. I'm moving to Australia.
Coming from the culture itself, and I've judged breakdance battles. And I'm like, I still want to say, if you have a PhD in breaking and that's how you perform, who hired you? What are we doing right now? What are we doing? Like, there's no way that you're a quote unquote professor in breaking, which I've never seen before. I've never seen it before. If that's a thing, I did not know that was a thing. I know there's like schools that teach, they call it, hip hop dance, but
I didn't know you could like get a PhD in it.
In breaking. I have. Hey, Maystar, can you please send me the information from the school? Not like being funny. I want to see it. I'm very curious.
Genuinely.
I'm very curious. I'm very curious. But they set her up. They set her up for the okie doke, and that was messed up. They set her up.
Okay, hold up. So that's funny to me, because man, we were playing COD, and we were playing with Steve's dad, and he just says some of the funniest shit. He's real country, and he's very dad like. So we're playing the game, and this dude on Call of Duty ran one way, but then like looped around and somehow got behind our friend that was playing and then shot him. And he's like, oh boy, he just hit you with the okie doke. And so now every time anyone jukes somebody, we go, oh, you just got okie doke, son.
That was Kangaroo Hop. Says she was also against breaking as an Olympic sport. Really?
Well, I wonder why she did.
So maybe she did that on purpose.
Maybe so.
Maybe she did that on purpose. Was that her way of protesting it?
Ooh,
to make a mockery of
it. I love how Non wants to add levels to it. I mean, this is my thing. I think breaking. I mean, as far as an Olympic sport, I mean, I don't think it necessarily fits the build of what an Olympic sport is. But at the same time, it very well could be. It was cool. I don't think it should be something that's there every single year, but I don't think it did not fit, but it should have been done a lot better. It should have been done a lot better.
Because like I said, watching those preliminaries or what I've seen, that was cool. It was interesting. It was fun. But I'm telling you, I've seen breaking events where the stuff you see, that crowd wouldn't have been sitting down. Like they wouldn't have been sitting down at all. So I'm saying that was a mild mannered event. That was the ABC show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the gold event, I didn't watch the women's. I watched the last run between Canada and France, and they were busting out some stunts. And they were actually fun. Now the music still kind of sucked though. They still were using, like, I wonder if it was a copyright issue with music or something like that too, because the music sucked with it, and that's such a big part with everything. Because they played the what was the song? I said it during the stream. It was the oh goodness. If I go rewatch, I could tell you exactly what it is. But yeah.
And the USA versus France, how the France guy got to the gold medal. He beat the USA guy from I think he's from Dallas or something like that. But the music they played in there, those songs, I knew those songs. Those songs used to be in my phone when I first got a phone. Like those, I knew those.
Oh, that old?
Like but breakdancing music, it's not about the new sound. It has nothing to do with new sound, because breakdancing people, there's so many old songs that will get the crowd going, which will get the competitors going. And they didn't play none of those records.
Well, and I think the other thing that was like kind of weird, not weird, but like with an Olympic event too, is that there was no beef. You know what I mean? Like the breakdance community is very similar to like the skate community. Like people get really hyped whenever people do well. And when you had those one-on-ones where, you know, like one guy's watching each other and they're going at it together against each other, you know, they're smiling and laughing like, oh yeah, damn, that was tight. Like, you know, that was cool. And I feel like that took away from the competitive spirit a bit in certain ways.
That's how
you don't think?
Is. That's how
that is how it really is.
Yeah. It's not beef like that. Like it's not beef like that. Unless those groups have actual beef.
Have beef?
It ain't beef like that. Yeah, it ain't beef like that. That's like freestyle battling is more like that compared to b-boy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right.
It's about the culture.
It's culture. Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with skateboarding. That's why I like the skateboarding events, because like your boy from Canada that kept falling, but then on the tricks he landed 3 nasty tricks, and like it didn't matter that he fell. He wasn't even discouraged, bro. He got the loudest ovation throughout the whole entire event, outside the person that won it, because that trick was insane. But like he got the loudest claps because of just how cool it was, and everybody ran down and like hugged him and everything like that, because he went, 3-4 straight runs without landing a trick, struggled, hit one, and everybody's like, oh yeah, dude, hell yeah, congrats, man. That was good.
Well, yeah, that's definitely how when you look at breakdancing, it's very similar to that core of skating, where everybody kind of roots for each other. Yes, you want to win, but you do root for each other. Now, when the ones that have the old school stuff, when you have like actual beef, that's because in the beginning of hip hop's growth, breakdancing crews were kind of like branches off of gangs. So that's when you saw that. When you see those in movies, it's really because they were somewhere affiliated. Some weren't
affiliated with something. Yeah.
But for the most part, when you watch, like, that's why when I sent Burb the link for the Red Bull, watch the Red Bull stuff, and I just grabbed the first old one, so I don't know how good that one is, but watch the other ones, and that's what a real breakdancing event is. Yeah. Like if I'm in the Olympics, I might even have bought in Red Bull just to do the events. That's what I probably would have done.
Yeah, true.
I'd have brought in better DJs. I'd have better. And when you say about the
you got especially the first time, you got to make it a spectacle, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
You got to make it a spectacle.
It has to rival what's going on at the same time.
Right. Well, and that's what makes like those special events that all nations can bring in, like these different sports and whatever that they can bring in. It's for that exact reason, to make it like your job is to make it maybe not be there forever in every Olympics, but to make that highlighted event be so amazing that you can't help but want to watch, Yeah. And Maystar also sent the university thing as well.
Yeah, I pulled the school up. I'm trying to see if I can see.
Yeah. And Burb, no, there is no more events. I thought there was going to be one more, but I think everything kind of ended early today. And then I bust out better moves on the way home, drunk from the bar at 2 a.m.
I thought it was
Maystar, you begin loose, huh? No, I just looked. Boxing started, but it ended already. I don't know how it ended, but it ended quick.
That boxing ended quick. Quick as hell.
So after everything, China must have snuck in another gold after we won it. So 39-38. It's gonna go down to the wire, man. It's gonna go down to the wire. I said it was gonna be within 1 or 2 golds. It could be very well end up in a tie because we've missed some that we should have won. Like we should have won water polo for the women's.
Yeah,
we should have. There was a couple that we expected to win, and we just did not. And with weightlifting, China gets such a up. They dominate weightlifting.
Oh, they won boxing. They just won boxing.
Oh, boxing is what it is. All right,
Yeah.
give me 1 second now.
Just now, yeah. Which in the women's boxing, I'm not surprised. Usually, China's usually in the top ranking when it comes to the independent boxing like that. So I'm not surprised at all. But yeah, the breakdancing, and because I'm kind of removed, I haven't really been watching a lot of stuff. I don't know who's truly the number 1, number 2, because the people they picked, the guy from France, I've seen him before. The top Americans, never seen none of them before. Doesn't mean they aren't legit, but I've seen the France guy before. And one of the girls I've seen, I think she was from, I don't remember, she wasn't from France, but I seen her on some Red Bull stuff a long time ago. But the other people I had never seen before. And I think what they should have done when they decided to bring this in, they should have did the same thing when they decided to add the X Games to Olympics. When they knew those big name players from X Games coming in and they were promoting them that way, that's what they should have done for breaking. Not saying, oh, we're just bringing in breaking. They should have brought in the biggest names, the biggest faces, and really promoted it. Because when they brought X Games in, they brought those guys in and promoted the game like crazy. So everybody was looking forward to the X Games part of the Winter Olympics. That's what everybody's looking forward to, and they delivered.
Yeah,
and it delivered. So when they did this, even if they brought in the crews, did an exhibition of the crews. Oh yeah, y'all did this stuff in the opening ceremonies. That's cute, but it wasn't like you invited groups to be a part of it. It wasn't like you had some of the best groups in the world a part of it. If you did that, that changes how the scope of things. Because they're like, oh,
that's where I think they dropped the ball. They should have brought in crews. If they should have had it. If they couldn't afford to have a team and a solo event, then a team event would have been better than a solo event. But maybe it's that they didn't want to pay for gold. They didn't want to get out that many gold, that many medals. Like I don't know.
I mean that team of 5. We could do a 5-man team.
Yeah, 5-man team. Yeah,
because the teams.
Oh, big pass!
You can get some big.
That was a good throw.
Oh, are you watching the game? Yeah, you can get some pretty decent sized teams: 5-man, 4-man, 8-man. You can do duos. I think they would have been if they would have did
even duos would have been fine. Yeah,
if they did solo and duos, that'd have been better.
Well, because there's so much that you can do off with a partner. There's so many off tricks that you can do that are only available with another person. You know. Was that McCarthy that threw that touchdown pass?
I'm not sure.
That was a good pass if it was.
That was a really good pass.
I was gonna add something to it too. Now I'm trying to remember. Justin Jefferson's so stupid. He goes, yeah, boy, let me get out there. I'll throw the deep balls, man. China has they have 4 events left. Do they? Let me look at it now. Let me look at the schedule.
Do you mean left period or today? Because today
no, today's over. He means in general. So we have you know what's the other thing I wanted to watch? I want to watch that pentathlon this morning. That was the other thing I wanted to watch that I didn't get a chance to. Okay, so we have a women's marathon. Let me pull up all the athletes from this. We do have one person from China, Bali. No Americans here, I don't believe. No, we do. We have Lindworm Dakota. Let's see what her time says, man. She's 2:24. Okay, so she hasn't been great. There's been sub 2:20s. Oh, also Aussie
we do have volleyball too. We have volleyball tomorrow. We have water polo tomorrow for the USA.
Okay, so I don't think either China or USA wins this marathon one. Oh wait. Yeah, no, I don't think China or America wins the marathon.
Then we do have women's basketball tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that one should be good. Men's water polo. That's 5th through 6th. Oh, we're doing bronze. Dang, we made the bronze in that one. Okay, so yeah, we can't get that. Let's see, cycling. We do have a rider in for the bike for cycling.
Okay.
We do have a rider at cycling. So does China, but I think we have the advantage on it because we have them at the fence.
Okay.
And
we got gold medal for women's volleyball against Italy.
Okay, so that's one possible one.
And then, of course, gold medal basketball.
Oh, we have more weightlifting for women's. That's the one that's going to be huge. It's going to be the weightlifting for women's, I think, because China's normally is damn good weightlifting country.
Yeah. That's what I said. Weightlifting, boxing for women's in China they're actually pretty deadly.
So we need to get volleyball. We need to get volleyball, and we need to get and we got to get women's basketball. I think we should get women's basketball. The volleyball one's going to be hard.
I think
that's actually good that we got there because China's women's team actually beat us in the not qualifiers but the prelims.
You said what?
What? The events end early tomorrow. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get up early tomorrow then. I didn't realize that.
Because really the women's basketball like the last event.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to get up. At 6 tomorrow. I know Skylar wants to watch that too, so I'm gonna try to get up at 6 and do that event. And then
I would like to,
then
but I make
no
promises.
Do you want me to try to call you for the women's basketball game or no?
You can.
Okay, I'll try to.
Like I said, it depends on what time my body
we'll have
to
the
go to
closing
sleep.
ceremony. We have a chance, man. We take those two, and then it's just a matter of. You said they just have one weightlifting left for women, so I mean, if they win the weightlifting, then I think that gives them 1. And outside of that, I think we're okay. Like, it's either going to be a tie or we're going to win by 1. I think that's how it's going to be. If our women's volleyball can hold it down.
Like, how I personally always look at stuff, I don't care if we don't have the number 1 gold. I've never really cared about that. I just like to see us do well. That's just I enjoy us doing well.
Oh yeah. No, I agree.
I know everybody. Not saying you, but like a lot of people I've been seeing online. All of a sudden now it's like USA has to be number 1 in gold. I'm like, you see how well we've been doing in the Olympics? Like we might not get all the golds, but have you seen everything else?
How many? What's the most amount of medals the country
has? We've never medaled in. Like nobody's talking about that.
Wait, what?
What? What do you look up?
I looked up what is the most amount of medals won by one country. And it shows China 90. If that's the case, oh yeah, no. Oh, okay, no. Okay, never mind. They just showed the ranking. I want to see all time. Like that's what I want to see. I want to see all time medals.
I was like, we always
in 1 year, one Olympics. What was the most amount of medals won by one country in
one weightlifting left in China? Well, weightlifting event has the American champion.
We know they have the medal. Oh yeah, here we go. Team USA is also the record for most total medals won in a single Olympics, and it's a massive number. Golly! 239 medals at the 1904 St. Louis Games. Holy shit!
Yeah. I don't think.
Holy shit!
Nobody catching up with that one.
yeah. That's never gonna happen again. Who's this backup quarterback for y'all?
I have no idea. I was just looking at that. I was like, who is that? I think number 13. Let me look this up.
Yeah, 13. Browning? Is that what I saw? Browning?
He keeps getting sacked. Like, why is he there?
Gotta get rid of that ball. He had the check down.
Like I said, I have no idea.
Come walk downstairs for a second. All right, give me a second.
You said 1904 Olympics was wild. They was going off, bro. Let me see something. Oh, and it was held in St. Louis, Missouri, too. They was showing out. They was showing out. It says from July 1st to November 23rd. That's a big ass gap. So this was the first Olympic Games to be held in the United States and the Western Hemisphere. That's crazy. The 1904 Olympics were also notable for being linked to the St. Louis World's Fair. Oh, is that when that the first time the Wright brothers did their thing? 1904. I don't remember, but the World's Fair. I remember I've seen videos of it and photos of it. Things always look huge. I gotta pay. You say it was a horrible Olympics, like horrible as in what? Like it just looks bad. Like what do you mean horrible? I mean it's 1904, so our standards are a little different now. Plenty of good YouTube videos about it. I have to look and find something. Oh, let me return.
Scott was getting me to come downstairs look at the baby.
Oh.
Burst, really? What was so bad about it?
That's why I was asking, like, what was so bad?
Let's see. It was bad precisely because it was held in the shadow of one of America's greatest world fairs. Many events were little more than sideshows, and one appalling experiment on the indigenous people was close to a freak show.
It was during the World's Fair.
Yeah. I mean, all that just sounds like 1904 to me. Like, not that it's a good thing, but it all just sounds like 1904 to me.
Yeah. That's why I was like, it's 1904. Like, what? It's like, what do we expect?
Yeah. Oh. Well. Scott was gonna come. They got him in his little Saints onesie. What's up, man? It's already peeling. Yeah. What you doing, DJ? What you doing, DJ? Yeah. Yeah, your first words better be who dat. If you say who dey, we're kicking you out. I'm kicking you out. What you looking at? Oh, now you're all interested, huh? You're so awake. The last time I saw you were sleeping. Horrible management, horrible condition, downright dangerous stuff. Interesting. Let's see. I want to see.
He said some YouTube videos. I'm going to look and see.
Yeah, I'm reading like this little article. It says America's first Olympics may have been its worst, or at least its most bizarre, held in 1904 in St. Louis. The games were tied to that year's World's Fair, which celebrated the centennial of the Louisiana Purchase, while advancing, as did all such turn-of-the-century expositions, the notion of American imperialism. Yeah. Although there was a moment of surprising and genuine triumph, George Iser, a gymnast with a wooden leg, earned 6 medals, including 3 gold. The games were largely overshadowed by the fair, which offered its own roster of sporting events, including controversial anthropology days in which groups of savages recruited from the fair's international village competed in a variety of athletic feats of the amusement of the white spectators. The Olympic signal event, the marathon, was conceived to honor the classical heritage of Greece and underscore the connection between the ancient and modern. But from the start of 1904, marathon was less showstopper than a side show. An absurdist spectacle that seemed more in keeping with the carnival atmosphere of the fair than the reverential mood of the games. After seeing how the event played out, officials nearly abolished it for good. Oh, wow.
So it's basically America being its OG days of very racist, very doing way too much. Yeah, I'm not really surprised by that because some of the stuff they had at the fair was off the wall, kind of crazy. Fumble. You say, I see Zach is running. Hey, what to help cover costs?
A creche?
What I was like, what is that?
I have no idea.
What up? Good morning, Sinbad. What are you trying to say?
Oh God. Jesus Christ. One of the runners had to run off course because he got chased by a dog.
That's crazy. Oh, wait. Let's back up.
Justin Jefferson's going crazy, man.
Yeah. That was a fumble. How did they suck out the ball back?
Definitely interesting. Crazy. A child care center. Yeah. Now my sister and a boyfriend went to go see a movie, so we were babysitting for a couple hours. Well, Skylar and my mom are mainly babysitting.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back.
Yeah, do you think? Hey, I'll tell you what. I mean, we're going. You know, we're hitting the third stringers right now with the with this preseason game that I'm locked into. But I know it scared the shit out of me. Not ready for you to play that. McCarthy's looking good though. It's crazy that they have McCarthy playing like all the way into the third quarter. Who's technically their starter? I thought McCarthy was going to be the starter, but I heard he was struggling. Now, don't get me wrong; these guys were wide open. So Gardner Minshew actually got the start over O'Connell tonight. Interesting. So Sam Darnold must have got the start over JJ McCarthy. McCarthy's having a hell of a game. I don't think you go and start Sam Darnold. Like, Sam Darnold experiment's already been over. Like, just unless you're just trying to chill out, then you just start McCarthy. Just makes more sense. I don't know why that backed out of the screen, but there's a Blue Jay video about 1904 Olympic marathon. A Blue Jay video? Who's Blue Jay? What is Blue Jay? Other than a bird. Brock Byers got a couple of catches tonight too. Nice. Their YouTube channel. I got you. I have to look into it. I'm sure not to look into it. See, our game, we don't start till 7. I'm actually interested to see the Saints game because we're actually playing starters a good bit. They said it could be multiple series that we play starters, which is interesting. Boom. But So I am. Wait. Burb says how. What do you mean? What do you mean how? What do you mean how, Burb? Sorry, I might have missed what you're talking about. How are you today? Doing well, man. Like I said, woke up kind of late. I told the story earlier. It was down bad. I wanted to get up at 8. Went back to sleep because I was just tired, and I was like, okay, I'll get up at like 9 or 10, and then I had like a crazy like I don't even know what you call it. Like, it wasn't deja vu, but like I had a dream that I got up and started streaming, and like y'all were in here. I was talking with Chad, watching a game, and all this stuff, and then I sat back down, and then I woke up, and then none of that happened, obviously, and yeah, it threw me the hell off. I was so confused this morning. But oh, here we go. We might get a return. Ooh, good run. But I've been good, man. We're probably won't stay on too much longer. I know I believe Non set up a stream for me for the Saints game, but I may be joining Dolph. So I'm going to go ahead and drop Dolph's channel if y'all want to come and join us for the preseason opener for New Orleans Saints versus the Arizona Cardinals. Just preseason football. Probably just talk some shit. BS a little bit. We are still looking for a couple more people for our fantasy football league. Now, this third league is for those that are a little bit more experienced. It is going to be a lot of the people that are playing have played for quite a few years. Now, if you're, newer, it might not be the best spot for you, but you're also, willing to come and try. But it's definitely sweaty, and we also definitely, expect everybody to be really active on it. Super Bowl Kathy Freeman, maybe? Huh? What up? Shilzy said, up the Chooks and Blues. Greets from Belfast. I try to get into NFL a bit to stop. A bit too stop-start for you. Yeah, I understand that. A lot of people feel that way too. Yeah, you really have to understand like the strategies behind like the stop and start and all that stuff to like really get into it. The big thing with the NFL is like the appreciation of the the big hits and then the big plays. There's definitely certain teams that are more enjoyable to watch than others. Some are more strategic, just time of play and stuff like that. Others like to sling the rock a bit. But I appreciate you. Thank you for joining us. What is SB Kathy Freeman? What is that? What is that? I don't even know what you're talking about. Olympic champion? Okay, so I see who she is. So I just don't know what you mean by SB yet. Maystar, you ready for the fantasy league, man? We're about 2 weeks away? Less than 2 weeks away from draft. I'm pretty excited. Actually, I think everybody's been good, and I think I saw everybody reply too for the draft time, which is great. I gotta go play sock catch later, guys, on chat. Have a great day. Take it easy, man. Have some fun, man. Don't go and hurt yourself, old man. Sheila, just stick with your native Irish sport. Best in the world. Bezos, I'm studying hard. Have you really been? Hell yeah, man. Did you get the game? So what I'm going to do, everybody, is those that are joining us for that draft, which is more of our amateur draft, I'm going to go through. That was a bad pass. My goodness. I'm going to go through our original fantasy draft for RFS 1's Fantasy League. And I'm going to go ahead and give grades of everybody that participated in it. And I'll break down like why things were good, why things are bad. I'll give my opinion on things, but I'll always try to keep it like, free of bias, just to give you a general idea of what you want to do and what players are and stuff like that. And during that stream, make sure you ask questions and such. It'll more than likely be Wednesday, I believe that's Wednesday the 21st. It'll most likely be either Wednesday the 21st or Thursday the 22nd. It just depends. Said a big NRL fan, English Premiership League. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, we've really enjoyed watching the NRL, Shieldsy. I haven't watched soccer in forever, though, to be fair.
Yeah, and when it comes to NFL, you just gotta give it time. Just give it time. Just watch and give it time. You will like it. Trust us, you will like it.
Yeah. I feel like watching it in the beginning is the hard part.
You won't really pay attention like that.
Yeah.
Because you'll start to understand things.
Well, because you start, I mean, as a fan, especially if you really love sports, like you'll start getting into like, okay, it's 2nd and 7. These are the players I have on my team. These are the players that they have on the defensive team. This is what I will hope they do. And, then you can start identifying things at their lineup of like what they're going to try and do there. And that's what makes it exciting. Like, cause you'll see like we'll in our live streams, not all the time, but you'll be able to see us predict like what plays come up next, different things like that. Or we might call a play that would work and they don't use, they call something else. So it's really interesting with that. It's a lot of people try to say like American sports is like checkers compared to chess to, other sports. It's just not true, especially with football. Football is definitely a chess play.
It's because they're trying to demean the sport. Like,
yeah,
if you don't understand it, that's fine. Just say that. We can help you understand it.
Yeah, it's a very technical sport, the NFL. MS, put a claim to Zach for that. It's not deductible. I say part of college football 25 PlayStation. Understand it? Oh, are you liking it? I'm so jealous, dude. I want it so bad. But I'm too stubborn to go in. I could borrow my sister's Xbox, but I just don't want to. I'm more now just butthurt that it's not coming on PC, and I don't want to support.
Yeah, Shisley, Red Zone is not the place you start. That's not.
Oh yeah, that's alert. Yeah,
because Red Zone covers every game pretty much all at once, and you won't if you don't know the game. You didn't start just by watching games by single games.
So I'm not sure where you're from or what time it is for you right now, but on every Monday and Thursday at 7 p.m. we do Monday and Thursday night football. Right now it is Saturday at 5:18 p.m. So 2 hours from now is when the games start. If you want to come and join us and watch along with us and ask questions, I think we'll be able to help you a lot. Is that true? Yeah, well, you know what, Main Star? You ain't getting that from me, brother. Look, just win the league, and then you get your $20 prize and the $60 of shipping that I have to pay to get the merchandise out to you, and then we're good. I'll cover it.
The third league already full?
No, I still have room. I have a lot of room. I wasn't sure if you wanted to do the third or not.
No, if you're doing this like super serious, definitely not. I mean, I don't know if I want to do 3 at all. Period. Like that's enough for me. 2 is enough.
Yeah, well, the third one's just more serious. Like, it's just people that have played a lot. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm trying to do with that one. And who knows? Like, if I can't fill it up, then it might be some people that have just played a couple times. I think Cheesehead said he'd be willing to do a third. And there's, I think Brisky said he might be willing to do a third too. Well, Cheesehead would be doing a second, but yeah. Sinbad said, does any channel put a 1 to 2 hour weekly NFL highlight show? Best way to follow NFL starting out and avoid the long pauses. On YouTube, probably not, because the NFL really is strict with their stuff with things like that. Like, they allow like highlight plays to happen, like big hit compilations or big catch compilations, but they normally don't allow. The NFL channel itself might.
So if you follow NFL on YouTube, they do the highlights for each game, but that's not where you learn the game. You don't learn the game from the highlights.
You might get interested that way, but you won't learn.
You might see some, their athletic ability and skill for the players.
Yeah. You'll still get bored if you just watch the highlights. I mean, highlights always look fun. you know. I like Justin Jefferson, man. Actually, you know what? I really started liking him more after watching the that's another thing too. If you have Netflix, watching the quarterback series or the wide receiver series will also give you a better like a deeper appreciation for the players too. And it actually is really interesting. That's really cool. And then the Hard Knocks, which is on HBO Max. Those 3 shows are all really good with like just getting a better understanding and appreciation for what they do. Because like the team that we're watching right now, the one who's speaking, Justin Jefferson, I went to high school with him. Didn't know him, but he was a freshman when I was a senior. And you know, watching the wide receiver show, you know, showed a lot what I knew because he's real flashy, like on television with the chains and stuff like that. But from what I knew of him, he wasn't like that, like in school and stuff. He was really like low key, and that's actually how he lives. But when he plays football, he turns into somebody else. That's why he calls himself Jettas. When he plays ball, he's Jettas. When he's at home, he's Justin. You know, it's 2 different personalities. Justin, calm, cool, collective, you know, to himself. Jettas is like the arrogant, you know, like showboy type of guy. Like, in, you know, in professional sports, sometimes you need that, especially at the wide receiver position. You got to have some swag to you.
So highlight shows were how I learned to appreciate NFL in the 80s. That's what's up. I just don't think you can learn the game from highlights. You can, like I said, you can learn to like different aspects of it, but I don't think you can learn it.
Yeah. So I'm roughly 6 hours ahead. NRL works well. Australia is 10 hours ahead. So I watch games breakfast time. Who is a good NFL team to go for? I mean, shoot, I'll tell you my team. Who that? But probably not. Probably not right now. If I was just starting off, Shieldsy, the team that I'd probably follow would be probably the Detroit Lions. They just kind of got up on the up and up, and they're gonna start having some bandwagoners. But like that's a fun team to watch right now. They got a good culture within their team, a lot of youth, very good, passionate head coach. If I was a new comer to the NFL, that's probably who I would look at.
It really depends on where you live. Like, and I know you live in somewhere else, but where you live in the United States can dictate what team you fall in love with, because it's what you'll see the most. You know what I'm saying? If you lived on the West Coast, honestly, it's going to probably be Niners or Raiders. They get the more TV exposure. If you live on the East Coast, before now, it'd probably been New York, and it probably like you'll see certain teams all the time, but it just depends on really where you would live at. But I mean,
what do you like more, Shields? Do you like defense? Do you like offense? Like, are you big into like players with big personalities? Do you like humble players? Like, you know, what's kind of your gist? Like, what do you like? And you said you're roughly 6 hours ahead. So what? It's 11 p.m. Saturday for you right now. Yeah, that would make it hard, I guess. That'd be like 1 a.m. for you on those days. Yeah, that would be tough. Marino, Rice, and Sanders. Oh, that. I never watched any of them play. I think I saw a little bit of Rice, but I was really young. Because didn't Rice retire like 1999?
I don't know. Is that when he was last? I think last team he was on was Seattle.
Because I feel like I've watched him play, but I vaguely remember it.
Oh yeah,
Oh no, he retired in 2006. Oh yeah, so no, I definitely had seen him play, but I didn't know that I was watching greatness. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he retired. He was like in his 40s.
Yeah. Yeah, he played 20 seasons.
Yeah. Yeah, man, watching him in his heyday, that dude was crazy good.
Oh yeah. Well, I knew a lot about him because my dad was a huge Joe Montana fan, so in turn I knew a lot about Jerry Rice. So yeah, you're oldie too, Sheasley. A little old school. Be right back. I use restroom.
Yep. I mean, I've seen Marino, Deion Sanders, Jerry Rice. I saw those guys playing it in their prime. I saw them all playing their prime. So definitely a little older as well. But yeah, I kind of like a team that everyone hates. Sister lived in New York City for a few years, but went to an NBA game, no NFL. You said a team that everybody hates. that might be my team. A lot of people hate my team. But our team is going through a lot of restructuring. Hopefully this year they'll finally break some stuff. It took a long time to get to this point. A lot of breaking of teams in bad years and really, really bad years. And then some mediocre years. Please don't choose Cowboys. People do hate that team, though. People do hate that team. They definitely do hate the Cowboys. They hate the Cowboys. They hate the Chiefs. A lot of people hate the Chiefs. I'm trying to think. Who else would be like a hated team? Chiefs, Cowboys for sure. I mean, those are probably the top dogs. Maybe Rams. A lot of people didn't like the Rams for a long time. Still kind of don't, because this how they are. This is how the team is set. So everyone always hated Dallas.
Because they're in fucking LA. You said something I wanted to mention. Yeah, please don't be a Cowboys fan. Who said that? Sinbad? What the hell's wrong with you, Sinbad? What's wrong with you?
He said, because he said I kind of like a team that everyone hates, and he's like, easy, choose Cowboys, which is technically right. The Cowboys, everybody.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
But no, don't be a Cowboys fan.
As long as you're cool with me calling you a cowgirl every time you come in here, we're all good. We're all good. We them boys. He says he live in New York City. That's right. So you went to Madison Square Garden, Shilsey?
The historic Madison Square Garden.
Yeah. You know, I think we've always disliked Dallas, but like the Dallas hate for me like really started after Katrina because of all the people that went from New Orleans to Dallas and then the people that went from Dallas to New Orleans. Like during that time, which never made sense to me. No, I'm sorry. I think there was a storm after the year of Katrina that caused people from Dallas to come back to us. So it was like we traded out crazy fans and I couldn't stand them. Like, I'm talking about 5th, 6th grade. I'd be getting into like heated arguments with Cowboys fans.
That's funny.
She have said that rugby guy that signed for the Chiefs. How's he getting on? I know what you mean. You almost have to live there to have a particular connection to team. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I haven't heard much on him. I mean, a lot of those things don't really get talked about until like they make it or they do something big. You know what I mean? Like, unless like I'm not a big Kansas City Chiefs fan, so it's not like I'm hearing like the rumbles, you know, around it. I don't have a big KC like group of guys I hear from. If our girl, goodness, what's her name? Sid. If Sid was in here, she'd probably be able to tell us.
Oh yeah.
So you're from Europe, Shilsey? Soon being 6 hours away.
Yeah, that quarterback, he's from Oregon. He's a rookie.
He's from Oregon?
Yeah.
He's a rookie?
It's his first season.
So he's a backup quarterback to Bo Nix?
Huh? No, I'm talking about the one talking about for the Raiders.
Yeah, he's a backup quarterback to Bo Nix. That's interesting.
Yeah, Anthony Brown Jr. I don't remember them drafting him. To be honest with you, what did they draft?
Definitely. They probably did. They probably got him in free agency. How many Aussie punters in NFL or college these days? I think there's now 3 in the NFL. 3, maybe 4. I think it's 3 or 4. I know we have a punter. I think Seattle has a punter. There's one more team.
Let's see.
Okay, so it says 6 of the 36 punters who played for National Football League teams this season were born in Australia, according to the National Foundation for American Policy Analysis. It is. Let's see if they're going to name all 6 or not. I would assume they do, but of course they don't. I don't know about college. I know college normally gets a lot of Australian punters. Actually, my guy, a guy that I used to work with that I was really cool with, he had an Australian come in that was going to be their kicker. And it was funny. My friend was the star quarterback of the team. And so he was always responsible for, showing the new guys a fun night out. So they decided to join their, program. And he changed that man's life. He ain't never seen nothing like that before. And he said he's still really good friends with him. She was Irish, bro. Oh yeah, Irish. I got you.
He played with Baltimore for 2 games. Anthony Brown Jr. in 2022.
Who was that?
Yeah, the quarterback.
Oh,
Anthony Brown Jr. It says 2022, 2 games. 22 of 49, 2 for 300 yards, 2 interceptions, of course.
Interesting.
Yeah, so he played 2 games in 2022.
I want to go to Ireland so bad, Shieldsy. I've been talking about wanting to go there. I want to hopefully, if me and Skylar get married, if we have the financial ability to go there, that's where I want to go. I want to go to Ireland. I saw Bennett, Roca, Graham, and others play AFL before leaving for NFL, and a big paycheck. Yeah. The pay's just so high with American sports, and it's good for the players, but it's also bad for the viewing experience in a lot of ways. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see this. Yeah, that's cool, man. I didn't realize Australia's sitting at 3rd on the medal count.
Oh, they moved up
50
again?
total medals? Yeah, they're sitting at 3rd now.
They've been bouncing between 4th and 3rd.
4th and 3rd.
Yeah.
Big man TD. He wishes. It's crazy how far Korea dropped off. Korea was holding the top 3 the first week almost.
Yeah.
It's certain countries that Great Britain, they had a pretty decent run. Mm-hmm. Korea I thought would have done better. France did well. They were in the top. They were in first for a little while, but that was really early on. They had a lot of competitors too. They had the most this year. So we're so blessed in Europe. A couple of hours takes you across the continent. The America is so vast. Yeah. I mean, shoot, we did. I don't know if you're into cricket at all, Shieldsy, but we just started following cricket a lot this year, and we went to the ICC T20 World Cup. And people were trying to tell us to go to the New York games and go to all this games, and we're like, yo, it's man, it's expensive. And they're like, oh, y'all can afford it, and stuff like that. And we're like, yeah, it's you don't understand how the travel is. So we end up going to the game in Dallas, and I live one state over from Dallas. Non lives in Dallas. It took Non.
I live in same state.
Yeah, I'm sorry, in Texas. In Texas, same state. It took Non a 4-hour drive. It took me a 8.5-hour drive. Plus room and stay. But two nights in one matchup, man, it cost well over $1,000. It was fun, but
it was definitely fun.
Yeah, it was definitely tough to get around. And some people are like, oh, why don't you take a train? It's like, well, they do take a train, but I'd have to get off of work for like 3 days. It would take forever to get there and get back. Just
there's a train
it's not
here
easy.
that goes up there, but I don't know if I want to ride the train. I think
it's just not. It's not efficient. It's not efficient. It's the thing.
My brother did the train here, and it said it was cool, but it just took longer than what it should. Like I've done the train in Cali, going upside down the state, and it's very efficient. You can get around pretty quick. You can get around places pretty cool, and you don't have to worry about driving. I've done it plenty of times. I went from the Bay Area to Central Cali to Los Angeles, all the way to Arizona, and you can do it, and it's fun.
Yeah,
but the system here is just not as reliable as that system in California.
Yeah,
they don't really care about it here.
I feel like the only benefit of us being being bigger is that we don't have to have you don't have to have a passport, but like I would assume getting a passport's a lot easier for y'all out there too. For us, it's not super hard to get one, but it's definitely a little more expensive. Sometimes it could take weeks to get them done. Like the last passport I got, I think it took me like 4.5 weeks to get it. Now you could pay for it to be expedited, but then you're spending like $200-300 extra to get a passport. Mm-hmm. And unless you're like a world traveler, you spend $200-300. It lasts for 10 years. I think I've gone to three countries in that 4-year span.
And
I don't even know it's that many.
It's what's funny is the states who like produce the oil are the ones who don't have like actual transportation. Like they don't have real transportation. Because in the West Coast, you can get anywhere without a car. You don't need a car. East Coast, you don't need a car. But it's all everything in the middle. Everything in the middle, you most times have to have a car.
Yeah. Well, the Midwest is so vacant too. You know, that's the other thing. Midwest is so vacant. Like you can go hours of driving with nothing there.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying like here in Texas, right? We have all these small.
Well, Texas, same thing. Texas is very vacant too.
But I'm saying, but there's so many cities right next to each other, but there's not an easy way to get to the neighboring city.
Yeah.
There's no easy way. But if I go to California, I can catch a bus from where I live at, get to a train within 15 minutes to get to Central Cali in 2.5-3 hours. And in driving, it's the same amount of time.
Yeah.
I can still get there without having a car. Here, if you don't have a car, you're screwed.
Yeah.
You're screwed in the South.
Said sports people live amongst us in population rather than lock themselves away, generally left alone until they do something wrong. What? I'll tell you what, covering sports has been like some of the most fun. It's like just because I love meeting like-minded people. I feel like most sports people all think about the same. like we're all just like, slightly competitive about things, very passionate about, our teams or our players, talk shit, but also can laugh and have a drink, for the most part. I've had so many surreal moments in my life, but when I stepped into Madison Square Garden, I could feel the history of the place. Wow. Some places do that to you. You're definitely right about that, Shields. Yeah. I would say I'm trying to think the most surreal moment for me, like in a sports event, what that would have been like. I know, like our first year of season tickets, whenever the Saints came back from after Katrina, like that whole season was just something different. Like every single game, it felt different. You felt like you were a part of something different. It was definitely a weird feeling. And I was young. I was 9 or 10, something like that. Whenever that was going on.
Did he say he was from Ireland or Scotland?
He said he's Irish, so I don't know. I'm assuming Ireland.
I gotcha. Yeah, I know I have Irish in my family, but I have Scottish in my family too. I think the Tarver name comes from a little town in Scotland.
Oh, okay. My goal stadiums, I would love to go to Madison Square. I think any sports fan would love to go to Madison Square. I really like the Celtics stadium. I just always loved the look of of their stadium of CT Garden. I've always just liked the look. I love the court and all that stuff.
I do. I have liked the look of it, and I know it's historic, but just personal reasons, I wouldn't go there.
Yeah, and I don't blame you for that either.
Yeah.
And then Wrigley Field was one of those like crazy ones where it's like inside of it, I didn't really feel it because we were like in the outfield, so the outfield really didn't have all the amenities and stuff like that. But like walking around Wrigley Field for the Chicago Cubs, that was something special. That was really fun.
Yeah,
you could feel that. I love to go to Yankee Stadium as well as Boston Stadium as well for baseball. I just want to sit on the green wall one time, bro. I feel like it'd just be so cool.
That probably would be cool. Like I would do that before. I would do that before I go to Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
That's just personal hatred toward that team.
That's fair enough. Fair enough.
If I go to Yankee Stadium, I'm going to probably torch something.
And then, like football, I'd probably want to go to Green Bay Stadium. Maybe Chicago's, but like I don't really know. Like I got low key beef with Chicago's Bears, just because they beat us in that NFC Championship game. Our first time ever being there, so it's like I kind of hate them. So yeah. Now college stadiums is a lot, man. I love to go to Tennessee Stadium, Florida Gators Stadium. The Rose Bowl would be such a cool event to go to.
Yeah.
Non-medal tally, China. We're about no dang China. They ain't gonna get a gold tomorrow. We're gonna get 2. We'll be at 40. They'll be at 39.
They gotta be good at something, right? Gotta be good at something. When you're under a dictatorship, you gotta do something well.
I mean, look, if you're, it's either win gold or don't come back. You can do what you can do.
I know, right?
She said, North. Yeah, lads, go research your heritage wherever it is. Melbourne versus Penrith on Thursday. Want to go to Crypto Arena in LA. Melbourne versus Penrith
I haven't
Thursday.
been in crypto, but I've been to crypto multiple times because it's like so much stuff around it. And when I used to do music, we used to be over there quite a bit. So I've been in, literally where I can touch the building, but I've never been in it.
We've never been in it.
Yeah. Because there's so much stuff right there.
And fuck crypto.
Basically. I mean, I would go to only reason I would go to now is to see Kobe statues. That's really the only reason.
Very true. Very true.
Like going to Chicago is to see Jordan statue. Like,
it's one thing I would like to do. I don't know if you'd even be as interested in this as I would be, but like if we're able to in the next couple years to do a trip out to Cleveland and go check out the College Football Hall of Fame, Baseball Hall of Fame, and NFL Hall of Fame.
I mean, I would do the baseball and NFL.
Yeah. Like, I feel like that'd just be so cool. It's something I've always wanted to go and do. And like, I feel like it's just such a it's like a 2-day trip. Like, I wouldn't want to be out there a week. There ain't much to do in Cleveland except for roller coasters, and I don't even be messing with roller coasters like that anymore. So it's like, I like to go check out the 2 Hall of Fame things, and then and preferably go during like the fall where the leaves are really nice. I hear Ohio is like the best place to go during the fall, and just enjoy a weekend. That'd be really cool. Yeah, we haven't been able to watch as much. So in the beginning of the NRL season, we were keeping up with it through BKR Sports. So if you do like the NRL, go check out our boy Blaze over at BKR Sports. He is the GOAT, I'm telling you, our guy. We were checking it out from there. It's hard as shit to watch it in the US. Like, we have to use a VPN and like make up a fake address and everything in order to watch games. Now, this past year, State of Origin actually was was put on in our local network. So I hope the grand finals will be too, but I doubt it. But we are hoping to go to one of the NRL games. Well, all of them, because it's all one. I think it's all one ticket. In Las Vegas this year. We're hoping. We'll see how things turn out. It is an expensive trip. Anytime you're going to Vegas, it's extremely expensive.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, like even the fact that I probably can get us rooms for free and we could probably get cheap-ish flights. Like, you're not eating for no less than $20, and like that's McDonald's dollar menu costs $20. It's just how it works out there.
I remember when you used to go to I remember you can go to Vegas, you can have a steak and egg meal for $6 in a good.
Oh, they still have that at like Fulton. Well, not that cheap, but they still have that in Fulton Alley, and it's not bad. Not Fulton Alley, but you know what I mean, by Fulton Street.
Yeah, I forgot. Well, I know I don't know. Like I said, I ain't been there so long. I don't know what hotels are still there. What's changed? I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah. Because I mean, we would normally. The problem would be is that we'd probably, because the free rooms that we can get is on the Strip, and then it would be from there. It's like you're cabbing around and stuff like that, and that's a whole nother ball game of expensive with the damn Ubers and shit. They're so expensive. Sinbad said RFS going to subsidize all their fans' costs to attend Boxing Day cricket at MCG. That's funny.
That's so funny.
Hey, look, we just asked y'all to join and become a member. That's all we ask for y'all to do. We don't want to subsidize nobody. Just become a member. $1.99. Shit, 10% of our subscribers did that for $1.99. We'd be able to go to all the events y'all want us to.
And trust, a lot more of our content will come out like crazy.
Shit.
We
wouldn't be working. I wouldn't be working. I'd be like, yeah, F school. I'm making, I'm making a substantial living doing what I actually love to do. I'd be chilling. I started school not next week, but the following Monday. I'm not looking forward to it. Well, I am looking forward to it. I lie. Like I am, because I actually have enjoyed going back. It's actually been fun. I feel like this time around going there, it's been with people that I actually relate to. Oh, we might get a little punt return for a TD. Oh, but definitely nerve wracking. Last semester, and now I just got to get hired. So it's like all the nerves are building up as the longer it goes. The more applications I fill and get no's, it's like come on, please, something. Because if not, I'll be moving closer to none. I'll be probably moving out to Texas so I can get a job. What's up, Eden? So I also think that China has less athletes in America, so China dominated the Olympics, in my opinion, and they are the best country in it. Eden, you need to stop talking out of your hoo-ha.
You said they are the best country in it? Where are you from, Eden? Just curious. Just curious. Sell kidneys? Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. Not just to go to an event.
All right.
I mean, when it comes to the Olympics, China did good in the events they were expected to do good in. So that's just, they're expected to do good in certain events, and they did. USA floundered on several events. They should have gotten gold, and they just didn't.
So let's see.
There we go.
I thought everybody said France had the most athletes. Why did it say United? I thought France. It says US had 637, but I remember watching the opening ceremony and France had the most, and United States was, I thought, just 5 or 6 behind them. I don't know if something changed that update, because it shows Australia as the third most, which I don't think that's correct either.
Yeah, I think they said Australia was the third.
Did they?
I think France was first.
I thought France was first too. Says France. Okay, it says this says, bro. It's so funny how bad all these websites are. None of them are the same. One says US has 592, France has 573, Australia has 460, Germany has 428. The other one says that we have 634. France has 576.
Interesting.
But yeah, I'll disagree with that, Eden. I mean, they got they may end up with more golds than us, but we're gonna end up having 30 to 40 more medals than what they do. Please stop. Let's slow it down. Ian said I'm from Belgium. From Belgium.
Belgium. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's cool. I think you're the first person that's ever joined our channel from Belgium. So appreciate you. Welcome.
I think so too. I think so too. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Shieldsy said, I think too many games in Vegas this year. Last year was perfect. And one day they're having one English Super League game, Australian women versus England women, 2 NRL games. Is too much. That's Vegas, Shieldsy. That's Vegas. It's always over the top. I just hope they make the event actually like full day worthy. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Like, I hope they make the whole day full day worthy. I'm also interested to see how they're gonna like price out the games too, because like when I looked last year, it was only like I think it was like $80 for like semi decent seats. And now that they have 4, like, I wonder if it's gonna be like $220, $240, something ridiculous. If that's the case, that's gonna screw a lot of people. That'll screw us, like, because that'll probably make it out of reach for us.
I think it's gonna be much more expensive this time.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think it will be.
Got him.
Nice catch. Oh, never mind.
Ugh. Well, we're going to finish up these last 2.5 minutes here for this little preseason game. Then we'll probably call it here. I think I'll probably just go hop on at Dolph's, especially since you weren't sure if you were going to make it or not. I'll probably just go hop on and join with Dolph for a bit. I know
because I mean, for me, like,
I know you hustled to make the thumbnail, so I do appreciate it. I didn't think anyone was going live. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, because for me, preseason, it's only the first half of the game. It's like,
yeah.
Like, I don't want to stream that.
Oh no, I mean, I'm right there with you. Well, I didn't expect, to be honest, if I wouldn't have told you anything or Dolph anything, I probably would have just chilled, because apparently my sister and her and Dorian are coming over to watch the game. I didn't know that, but I'll probably just be bouncing in and out the room. But this game's actually supposed to be interesting for the Saints, as I was saying earlier, because the Saints are actually playing a lot of their starters, and they could be playing multiple series. I think DA is really trying to rebuild the culture up a bit, and it's like, you know what? Everybody has to perform. And like, I'm not mad at it. Instead of, I think he finally feels like his job is at risk, even though he should have felt like it last year. So that tells me that, they, GM as well as Ms. Benson had a talk with him. And it was like, this is it. Last chance. See what you can do.
Gary, there's a few events tomorrow for gold for USA.
Yeah.
There's a few.
Yeah,
I think
2.
3 or 4.
2. At least. Well, yeah. Yeah, technically, I think it's 5. But I mean, the ones that we hope to get is women's volleyball. That's at 6 a.m. And then women's basketball, which is at 8:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. I will try to be live for both of those. Sorry?
I think that's AM.
Yeah, AM. Oh, I said PM. I meant AM. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, AM.
That's all good. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, did I read it wrong?
No. And then we'll have closing ceremonies. That's at 2:00. We'll be live for closing ceremonies. We'll take a break in between there, but we'll probably do something for closing ceremonies and just chill for a bit.
I was watching some of your reaction to the Ultras songs. Your reaction to guys is really fun and good. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
I appreciate that, Eden. Yeah, for real.
Cool.
Yeah, we've been a little short on things. I apologized earlier, but I don't know how many people were in here. But I do want to apologize for no uploads this week. It's on me. We went to record 3 or 4 videos the other day, And apparently I had the background music that y'all hear right now. I had that on and I didn't realize it. So yeah, we had to trash all the videos. So we'll be back to our normal uploads next week.
So yes, there is a final between France and USA. Yeah, the basketball. Yeah,
for the women's. Yep. And then volleyball is
volleyball
Who
gold
facing
for
volleyball?
men's.
no,
then
women's.
Yeah, I mean yeah. And then there's a bronze match for water polo.
Water polo.
Okay.
Yeah. That's at 3:30. I ain't gonna be up for that. I ain't gonna be up for that.
Yeah,
And we're participating in like the pentathlon, marathon, cycling, and stuff like that. But I don't think we have a good chance for that. What is the volleyball? Who are we playing in volleyball? Is it
I don't remember who it was.
Italy? Italy. That's right. Italy.
There you go.
I need everything you got. Leaves a sheet when he hears China got more goals than us. It's so stupid, Gary. That's funny.
No one cares about what he thinks.
The women's final is also France versus USA. Yes, the women's final is also France versus USA, Gary. Yes,
This
sir.
time when both of the basketball finals have been the home team versus somebody else.
Oh, really?
I think it's the first time. Yeah.
The women's have just been no. It's been much like because basketball in other countries hasn't developed for women yet, like at all. So
Yeah,
I mean, it's been dominant. It's been dominant performance right now for the most part for the USA women's.
Oh yeah, it's the
But-
same situation as when the men's basketball did the dream
First
team
started.
fund. You know, it's like it's
Yeah.
that same situation where those teams, the other countries had leagues, but they weren't at the level as we were. Now they're getting closer and closer. The gap is getting smaller.
Yeah.
And WNBA,
It'll be soon.
WNBA in 15 years it'll be the same thing. It'll be much closer.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think, and then it's crazy that China didn't allow the one girl, the 7 foot tall girl, to participate because she was too young, and according to their regulation, she was like 17, so she couldn't participate in it. That really tall girl, yeah, they didn't let her participate.
But why not? Because they let their gymnastics players be hella young.
I don't know. I personally
They've
don't
had
get it.
16-year-olds for gymnastics and 15-year-old, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's interesting.
Because she could have been a problem.
Yeah, she actually can ball too when she's allowed to. She's just not doing let me get a rebound.
Yeah. It's so funny how like history repeats itself though.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, she's the female Yao Ming. We're currently also seeing the Larry Bird, Magic Johnson matchup. It's like history is a weird fucking loop, bro. It's a weird freaking loop.
So if you have nothing to do tomorrow, guys, can we watch long Belgium versus Australian bronze match?
What time is that for?
It depends on time too.
Like I said, I'm not waking up
Is that
any
the one that's
earlier.
Super early in the morning.
That's not just say I'm not waking up any earlier than that's at 4:30.
4:30 in the morning.
Look, Eden, I'm not gonna promise nothing. I will. I got to talk to my girlfriend if I can tip it off. I have gotten up that early during streams. No, definitely not. But don't look forward to it. I would say don't look forward to it.
Because no.
It's only an hour and a half earlier than what I'm getting up anyway.
Yeah, but enjoy your sleep with your girl.
Man, I can't. Motherfucking snow.
So stupid.
Waiting for her to come running upstairs to go kick my ass.
Like I said, I've been having issues sleeping. I'd probably be up, but I'm not doing it. Because I'm trying. When I can't sleep, streaming is the last thing I really want to do.
It's so shitty, like how we've been on like opposite sleep things. It's like, well, I haven't been sleeping well recently, so I guess we're kind of back to normal. But it's always like I'm in a good sleep routine, and then you're not, or you're in a good sleep routine, and then I'm not. So we're always opposite with it.
Is this the first Olympics you've really jumped into all the events? I mean, as far as the streaming stuff, yeah, but in this
streaming, yes.
IRL, I usually watch multiple events.
Yeah, same way. I normally watch as much as I can. Normally, like whenever I think the last Olympics was that 2020.
Yeah,
I was recovering from brain surgery for 20. I don't think I watched much of that because I was recovering from brain surgery that year.
2020, I didn't watch much either because that was mid pandemic.
Yeah, I don't think I watched much of that. But the year prior, 2016, I watched a lot. I think I was still working at the pizza restaurant, so I just had my phone up with the events playing the whole day whenever I worked.
It was one of those things where I think people were thinking it was going to galvanize people to be together, but it really was like we're not worried about that right now because
we got too much else going on. Yeah,
people are sick in the world, man.
I mean, I appreciate trying to attempt. I mean, because I'm sure a lot of people could use the distraction, but it definitely just wasn't enough. By trying to include everything in the Olympics, they've devalued it, in my opinion. I mean, what do you mean by like adding different sports and stuff like that? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, you could watch what you like. You know what I mean? Like watch what you like and watch what you enjoy. You don't have to watch everything. To be honest, I've been the opposite. I felt more upset that I haven't been able to watch everything because like I haven't got to watch any of the diving. I got to watch very minimum of the archery and shooting because a lot of that came on at like 3 a.m. for me.
That's the one thing about being in the States when it's like in another country because we miss so much.
Yeah. Well, and it's vice versa whenever it's going to be here, so it all evens out. But yeah, I mean, I feel opposite, but like we're also like our channel is Real Fan Sports. Like we're true like we're sports fans. Like there ain't many sporting events that doesn't have competition involved that we don't like or don't enjoy at all. I tried a different.
I have a question. Do you watch or have interest in WWE? I have actually started watching some stuff again. I haven't.
Have you?
I will off and on. I'm not like consistent. But I've watched some stuff off and on. I think more so since the last WrestleMania, I've paid attention a lot more. And I have already followed a lot of like the wrestlers too. So just because some of them are pretty cool when you watch their content, or like some got podcasts. But like consistently,
I haven't watched in years. Like I mean, like I still think wrestling's cool and everything like that, but to me, it's not worth. Like it comes on Mondays. Monday. Well, I used to watch Monday Night Raw. Fridays, I'm always doing shit on Friday. Is it on every day now? Yeah. See, it's like I don't even know that. Yeah. Like I used to watch on Mondays for like Monday Night Raw, but like now we do football. And right once I stopped watching wrestling, I just focused on football. So football or WWE, I'm going football.
Yeah, because
then
although the smaller branches, there are some of them are actually connected to WWE. So you got stuff on like So because they bought a couple of different companies.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while for me. Yeah. It's like I wouldn't be against watching it, but it's just like it's not something that's on my radar to where it's like I'm gonna go out my way to watch it because there's definitely either other things I can do or I finally have a day where I'm not watching something and I can either play the game with my friends or hang out with Skyla or whatever. And so I just end up not worrying about it.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, it says WWE has several weekly television programs, including Monday Night Raw airs every Monday, SmackDown every Friday, NXT airs Wednesday. They have bi-weekly shows. Yeah, they got like at least four different events.
Oh, I wanted to play this, but
it's a new day. Yes, it is.
I don't even know who that's for. Someone told me to add that to our thing one day, so I just did.
It sounds like the gospel dude, Kirk Franklin. It sounds like something from Kirk Franklin.
I thought it was two brothers.
Hmm?
I thought it was for two brothers that was for.
It sound like Kirk, kind of sound like Kirk Franklin intro. From what I hear, I don't know what it's titled or anything.
I don't even really know. I just said it's a new day. Yes, it is. Oh, it's for the. Oh wait, is this guy? I think.
Unless it's for Booker T. Washington, his brother. I know they had something like that too back in the day. So I noticed something in the Olympics. The bronze medalists are happier than
it's
because the bronze means
guys.
like he just barely made it, you know. So I watched when Profound Jerry Springer had better fights. That's hysterical. That's too funny.
New day. It is. Oh! It's the trio. It's the theme song by the wrestling trio of Kofi Kingston, Big E, and Xavier Woods.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. I didn't know. Does Kingston still wrestle?
I believe so.
Because he was just coming in, or like he was just starting to like pop off whenever I had finally stopped watching.
Yeah, I remember wrestling. Them guys can go for years, especially as much as they work out and do stuff to their bodies. Yeah, they can go for years.
Oh, there you go. Eden answered it while I was looking it up. Thank you, Eden.
Yeah.
It's a new day. Yes, it is. What? The only reason why I have that on here is because with my my Saints, the other Saints people that I joined in during streams and stuff, it was a lot of negativity going on last year, and so me, Hoodie, Jerry, decided that instead of sticking with the negativity, we're just gonna try and have fun and just be happy and enjoy the Saints with it is what it is type of mentality.
Yeah.
And so anytime anyone would try to say something negative about like what happened last week or last game or last practice, we would just play.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
And tell them to shut up. Like, we don't care. It's a new day. We'll worry about that yesterday. I love how Skylar gave me a fucking Paw Patrol plate.
What is that?
So I love how Skylar gave me a Paw Patrol plate to cut my. And it's like a section plate, like for kids,
yeah.
like for like
For little kids.
section out your protein, your veggies, and your carb. And so like I can barely cut the damn thing because there's not enough room. Good night, lads. Be back soon. Okay. Hey, thanks, SB. We'll be back. We'll be hopping off in a second as well.
Yeah.
Mahomes is playing a series. Bro, that's how you know shit's different. When Caleb Williams didn't even play a series, but you got Patrick fucking Mahomes.
I thought he did play.
Super Bowl champ. No, he didn't play a snap.
Oh, because I
didn't play a single snap.
I just saw
This week, not for the Hall of Fame game. This week he might have, not for the Hall of Fame game.
Oh, because the little ticker on the bottom says Caleb Williams excels in debut. I was like,
yeah, well, today was his debut, but he didn't play in the opening game. Is the Hall of Fame game an extra game? Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is.
I don't know.
I don't know that.
But thank you for stopping by, Sinbad. We'll see you again, man. Appreciate you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
But I think more so too why you see old boy playing at the Chiefs is because they got so many new pieces. They got to try to get them in action together.
My bad. I'm replying to Colby. He's messaging me about the fantasy.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, they're gonna go ahead and they clocked it?
Yeah, to kick it.
Oh, okay.
I was saying with like preseason, I don't really care about the wins. Like, you see people, they won. I'm like,
oh yeah, no, that shit don't matter.
Like it
I mean,
doesn't matter.
It's good for the young player, but it has nothing to do with the team.
Yeah.
It's good to see, like, because I mean, one thing you're trying to evaluate as a coach is like, okay, how do they handle pressure situations? Offensive, defensively. You're looking at all these different things. Are they nervous? Are they composed? Like, right here for a kicker. I mean, there's not a whole lot of pressure, but this is important. Can you make a 43-yard kick? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Like this now I feel I have some confidence in you.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm closing this out. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down Dolph's channel. So go ahead and subscribe to Dolph. I'll be back live within about an hour with Dolph Jackson over there. Is he already live?
Is he already live?
Oh, I doubt it. Is he? If he is,
y'all should send the stream over to the RFS page too. Since you guys gonna do it.
Oh yeah, we could do that. I'll ask him.
I was like, I have a thumbnail already done. If he wants it.
Let's see. All right.
What up? And just hi to Team USA win the gold and the men's basketball. Yes, they did. But I'll say stop watching Olympics all over with. Stick a preseason on. How about no?
Who's talking shit? Is that Ann talking shit?
No,
Ann,
Val.
I thought you were.
It's not Ann. It's not Ann.
Oh, it's BAL. Oh, it's BAL. Look at this dude, the king of the trolls. Guy. What's up, dog? How you been, brother? It's been a while since we've seen you. It's been a while.
I hope all's going well with you, Ann. I guess I can say hope all going well with you too, Val.
But he be lying. And the Lord says, do not lie. I'm just kidding. How you been, man? Appreciate you coming to stop by and join us for a bit. We actually had I'm not sure if Eden's still here, but we had somebody from Ireland over here.
Yeah.
How'd you enjoy the test series between West Indies and England? I heard it was like, because we wanted to do that one game, but we weren't able to, and then everybody else told us don't even worry about it. West Indies got rocked, so we decided not to stress ourselves over trying to cover it. Ann said doing good. Well, glad you're doing good, Ann.
Glad you're doing good.
And how do you feel about Jason Tatum not getting the minutes that some people think he should? As a Celtics fan, are you understanding of why he isn't, or do you feel like it's or do you feel like he's getting shafted? What's your thoughts?
Good question. I am home.
I'm not hungry. I'm not talking shit. I've been watching Olympics for 3 weeks straight, but it's over now for me anyways. We thought you were telling us to stop watching the Olympics. Okay, you're saying for y'all. Y'all, I'll tell you what, man. Y'all came so close in so many track events. It was like a lot of them. Y'all's last runners like really sold the bag for y'all. Because there was plenty of opportunities where y'all were sitting, not there was a couple of where y'all was sitting in first, but a lot of them like at least second or third, and then y'all end up getting taken out of medaling. It sucks. And says I am very surprised myself. Yeah, and I understand that. I think we talked a lot about it. We think he's obviously a very good player, but he's not, because he needs the ball. He's not better than what KD, LeBron, or Steph is going to be. And I think that's where things got mixed up.
Yeah.
But 2028, hopefully he doesn't get sour about it, because I saw some people were saying like, oh, he's not even going to play in 2028 because he's going to be mad. Well, if that's his attitude, then he shouldn't play. If anything, he should take it as, okay, now I see what it takes. Now let me run the team in 2028, because he will be. He should be that guy. It'll be between him, Edwards, and Booker being the ones holding it down.
I'm gonna send you a video.
Oh Lord, here we go.
It's just a short video that Steph went live after the game.
Okay. We on Instagram or?
I'm sitting out here in private chat. I don't know.
Private chat.
It's like a minute and a half if you want to play it.
Oh yeah, I can play it.
I just saw it come across my thing.
All right. I need you to not talk.
after winning the gold medal with Team USA, and there was a good moment between him and Anthony Edwards. But before we get into that, I just had to show this angle of Steph's dagger, because this was insane shot making all down the stretch as well by Steph. Just unbelievable to watch. But here's the video.
Hey, what'd you just do? Nah, you want that goal?
Hey, that nigga shot that bill with 2 feet. I'm on the bench like, hold on. I know he hot, but hey, buddy just trucked out. You know what you should need? You should point at both of them.
I should have.
You should point at both of them and said,
Hey, that's what James did that back in the day. You. Wow. Hey, we in the back. We about to go.
Go to sleep.
We about to
Go
go.
to sleep.
Come on. We got that goal. 1, 2, 3, go.
Go to sleep. 1-0.
Hey,
4-3.
we just won a gold medal, man. We out here in France. Hey, Ann said I just showed up 3 days ago.
Hey, my boy just got the Paris about 3 days ago, but we so glad he got here.
I don't know what to tell y'all, man. This is wild, bro. We've done a lot in the game. But this right here, this is up there. We're about to go out and get our gold medal. It's a one and done, baby. Gold medal.
Stop lying, Steph. You're coming back in 2028. Don't lie to us.
Everybody who texts me,
We're gonna bully you if you don't.
Tap in, watch. USA all the way. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm about to come back on here later tonight because it's about to turn up. But God is good.
Yeah, there you go. I follow Steph. I'm assuming he's on like IG or Snap.
I'll be back.
All right, you good now?
Yeah, shout out to Chaz NBA. He has some pretty good videos. I watch him pretty much a lot. But he's an Aussie curator, Aussie sports curator.
Oh, hey, shout out to all of us, man.
Yeah.
BL said, to be honest, I'm only watching the Chargers preseason games this year. I mean, I normally only watch my team's preseason games, unless the only way I don't is if I draft a rookie that I want to watch. So I wanted to watch Brock Bowers play. He had a couple catches, so I guess that's fine. That's the only other time that I watch
that's the only thing. Like now, like last year was the first time I watched multiple preseason games because it was a fantasy. But normally I don't watch other people's preseason games.
No,
I watch I pay attention to the first 2 quarters of the Raiders, but then I don't care about the second 2 quarters. Because I know third string and whoever walk-ons are coming in third string, so I'm like, I don't expect them to do much, you know?
Yeah. I'll hear about the story later if he does do something amazing. It's kind of how I've always looked at it.
Exactly.
BL said Great Britain has lost more gold medals than it's won, especially in the track cycling. Yeah, it happens, man. Which are you more likely to watch? NFL preseason, summer league, or NBA preseason? Is there I do watch summer league. I actually do enjoy summer league. If I had to pick one, I'd probably say summer league.
I've watched more summer league because of this channel. Normally, I don't watch summer league. Yeah,
I was about to say none of the above is probably a more accurate answer. But like I do watch some of summer league, especially if like my team had a good draft, then I'll watch it and just see how the tournament goes out. But yeah, I'm also only watching preseason because the games are free. Hey, well there you go, nothing wrong with that. But all right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna head out of here. Like I said, actually it will be live here, so y'all can come and join us here. But we'll be with Dolph as well on the Keeping It Real Who Dat Sports podcast. So let me go ahead and spam that one more time. We also have a couple of spots open in our fantasy football league. If anybody is looking to join, now this fantasy football league is one that's more serious. Okay. So those that are joining are more experienced. The rules are going to be a little bit stiffer. And we're hoping to have a good battle. We definitely want people that are going to be very active on that, active with, trades, pickups, waivers, and stuff like that, are okay with trash talking and all that good stuff. This is going to be a more serious league. And if you want to come and join it, feel free. We have, it's either 5 or 6 more spots remaining, up to 7 to 8, depending. So let us know. I'm trying to get this filled up by Friday. It'll be our final fantasy league of the 2024 NFL season. We also have, not this coming Wednesday, but the following Wednesday will be a grading of our first fantasy league. And then our draft on that Friday for our second fantasy league. So a lot of fantasy sports coming up. If you're wanting to learn or understand or anything like that, you'll come and join us for that. Should be a lot of fun. So I don't understand fantasy, and that's okay. So BAL, what I would suggest next year, come and join us, man. We have one league that's like, mainly just channel people. Our second league is normally for people that are newer that, have only played 1 or 2 years. And then this year, the third league is like a mixture of like people we know in person, other creators, and then anyone else that wants to come and take part. Next year, we're hoping to have a full-blown creators league where it's a bunch of other YouTube creators. We're going to have a fun bet between all of us. We're going to try and organize that. But yeah, if you're interested in trying, come join us next year, man. It's actually a really good time. LeBron James. Green Bay. I look, BL, I just watched the football game. Okay, give me a second. His farewell. Yeah, it might be his farewell game. I hope not, though. I hope he decides to play in 2028. I doubt he will, but I hope he does.
I mean, you could, but you would only have one player playing.
Yeah. Some leagues allow you to have 2. So, but alrighty, guys. We're going to go ahead and roll out of here. We'll catch you on the next one. Stay tuned. 7 o'clock, Saints versus Cardinals. Opening preseason game. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button. Look forward to edited content coming out this week. Cheers.
Yes. Peace out.